My microphone's on the floor. Everybody, hold on a minute. I forgot about my microphone. It's on the floor. I don't know why I was doing stuff with the... okay, here we go. Hello? Do I have my thingy? Nope. Playing through the wrong input. There we go. Hello? Emmy John, hello? Alright, I lost track of the time. And then... Olo. Olo Moto. We're back. We're back. Where's my... Whoops. Still getting everything kind of set up here for, for a minute. Yeah, I need my headphones. Alright. Hello! I have arrived. We're trying this again. Yesterday didn't count. We're doing redoing. Redoing. What up, Raven? Emmy John? Anybody else that pops in the chat? What's good? What's good? My name is Nefarious, and I like to challenge Kung Fu masters for their dojo in my free time. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, yesterday was bad. Yeah, yesterday was yesterday was just a day. It was one of the days. One of the days. Yesterday was in the past. Only thing that matters is the now. Yes, sir. The now. The now. And right now, I'm hype. Because my Jasmine Crockett video just hit the algorithm, is gaining a lot of traction. That's great. We love to see it. We love to see when a video hits the algorithm. W video. W Jasmine Crockett. I mean, no W Jasmine Crockett. W Nefarious. L for Jasmine Crockett. L's all around, just delivering L's. Passing the L to the left. So Jasmine Crockett could take it to the face. Take the L to the face, bitch. Anyways. But obviously, in the political sphere, Traction often carries hate comments. I typically just ignore them because they're a waste of energy to engage. But these comments in particular were really funny because it just shows exactly who Jasmine Crockett's like core base is, right? That was getting a lot of backlash for the video after it hit the algorithm. And the people who are defending her are some of the most uneducated and illiterate motherfuckers I have seen in a really long time. To a point where their comments were just making me laugh. I was just like, this is really the people who are defending her, bro. And I just have to bring that up, bro. I gotta talk about that shit because if we're being real, like it's just irony at its finest. It just made me laugh. So hold on a second. Watch this shit. Okay, this is my video. We're gonna scroll down a little bit. These motherfuckers. A lot of them are cool. A lot of the people I found were cool. My subscribers jumped up like seven. I jumped up 7 subscribers from this video, which is pretty great, right? But then there are people who are like, "Why are you scared of a strong black woman?" Because she's not a strong black woman. She's fucking fake. One of the most inauthentic motherfuckers I've ever seen. I've never like some of those illiterate bitch, and she's fake as shit. Then you got people like lock her up. I agree with that. Wanna be ratchet ghetto queen, but she's just a private school queen. That one made me laugh. That one's not a hate comment, but it made me laugh. Right? I know something about you. You went to Cranbrook. That's a private school. Fucking 8 Mile ass boy. And then we have this motherfucker right here. This paragraph motherfucker. Why do you have yourself animated character? You put your real self on the screen. What are you hiding and all that says about Jasmine Crockett? Is that you're making no sense because of what you're saying? Was true that she wouldn't be a congresswoman, so now, like, appreciate that you talking shit about Jasmine. Like, do these people not know punctuation? Like, just one full-on run-on sentence about things that don't even make sense, bro. And he's talking about things that weren't proven yet. Yeah, all of it was proven, bitch. Fucking all of it was. I provided receipts. I provided receipts in the video that none of you watched. And then this guy was like, I love how you make retarded content for retarded people because that's your demographic for content. Oof. Oof. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from that one. That one, he just launched a spirit bomb at me, bro. And then this guy, it was like, you guy sounds like poor bullshit. She's more intelligent than you, bro. Guy misspelled pure. And in the same breath says that that Jasmine Crockett is more intelligent than me. I was like, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. But yeah, I just wanted to share some of those comments because that was making me laugh all day today. I just kept getting those like back to back. I appreciate all of the comments, even the hate ones, because I appreciate the hate ones. Probably more than anything, honestly, because like the amount of mental anguish that has to go on like clicking a video that you know you're not gonna watch just to launch personal attacks at the person who created the video. The type of mental stress that has to take a toll on your psyche, bro. And all you're doing is pushing my video through the algorithm. So I really think that these hate comments are what pushed my video through the algorithm, and it's why my video has almost 1,000 views now. Those hate comments, bro. That's what those do, right? Commenting on a video engages with the content, and it tells YouTube that you like the content that you're engaging with, and it pushes that content through the algorithm. Because the algorithm is just a machine learning AI algorithm. It does exactly what it's designed to do. So yeah, you could even leave potato in the comments, and it would help boost me through the algorithm. You could even drop cheese, you could drop all kinds of shit, and it'll boost me through the algorithm. That's why I never understood why people like engage with content they don't like, or like when they dislike a video. Like, it doesn't bother me, but because it helps me out. That's like free engagement. But I don't understand the mentality. You know what I mean? Because I would never do that shit. That's why I'm like so flabbergasted every time an angry mob hits my comment section. Because I would never do that shit. But yeah. That's the thing about Jasmine Crockett. That's her fan base. Those are the people that support her no matter what. So then we were like, oh, Sheldon Daniels for Congress. Sheldon Daniels for Congress. He's a black man. He talks with respect and decorum. But yeah, like, how are you gonna defend Jasmine Crockett? It's like the illiterate ones calling her intelligent. Like, clearly Jasmine Crockett's fans have refrigerator temperature IQ. But like, yeah, I don't personally care. I choose not to engage. Because, you know, you can't change minds of people. But also, anyways, I wanted to watch this Benny Johnson video because it talks about the same kind of shit. And then we could watch about Sheldon Daniels and give him some exposure. Because he's a pretty cool guy. He's a pretty chill guy. Pretty chill guy. Respectable aura for the man. And if he's going up against Jasmine Crockett, bro. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to share that. What's you guys talking about? I love how they are so brain dead when they use the race card when we are supporting the guy running against her who is a black man. Yeah, exactly. He's a black man. They were like, oh, who likes... Oh, why are you scared of a strong black woman? Why are you scared of the strong black woman? No, we like Sheldon Daniels. He carries himself with respect. and poise. You know, he got some class. And he's also a lawyer. None of us are in the district in, you know, in Texas. But you know. Right? None of us are in Texas. So it don't really matter. Doesn't really matter to us. But anything that gets Jasmine Crockett out of office, I am 100% for that. Because she needs to go, dude. That bitch don't know shit. She doesn't know shit about anything that's happening. It's not illegal to enter the country illegally. Yeah, sure. How did you even become a lawyer? There we go. Dude, if he debates her on TV, I will fucking react to that shit, dude. I cannot stand her so much, bro. I can't stand her, dude. I can't stand her. So I will totally react to their debate, like if they have one. Because yeah, Sheldon Daniels would destroy her. Whoops, I misgendered Jasmine Crockett. Don't tell Twitter. Nobody tell Twitter. I'll get in trouble.
What are you doing?
Do you trust me?
Okay, that was funny. That was funny. Like, what the fuck?
What's up, guys? It's Benny. The future of the Democrat Party,
Hi,
Jasmine
Benny.
Crockett, who is a rising star, and some speculate may be the next president of the United States, has a sound economic policy that goes like this. Black people are not allowed to be farmers. Got it? Here we go.
We are a country of immigrants.
Right.
The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now.
Ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now. We done picking cotton. You sound so ignorant. Ignorant with your bitch ass. What the fuck? Why are we gonna have like, you can't go into office talking like Cat Williams, okay? You can't do that. You can't do that. You seem much more like yourself today. Thank you. We doing redoing. You know, we doing the redoing.
Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands.
She thinks she eating right now. See, look, she thinks she cooking. Like she thinks she cooking. Like, bitch, you ain't cooking. You made another failed dish. Get the fuck out of here.
You're not. We done picking cotton. We are. That's enough to find a plantation.
We're done picking cotton.
Somebody in the crowd was like, I know that's right. Like, bitch. You were literally like, yeah, we're done picking cotton. Let these illegals do it. Why would we want to be slaves? Let the illegals be slaves. Yeah, we can get slave labor off of the backs of these illegals. Why would we want to? Why would we do it? These fucking retards, bro.
Cotton, you see, leading to headlines like this from the Babylon Bee. Jasmine Crockett floats down the mighty Mississippi to purchase fresh shipment of Mexican slaves.
Ha 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 ha! W Babylon Bee. Oh shit! This is fact. Jasmine Crockett about to purchase some slaves.
Get in there and get my tomatoes. Well, Jasmine Crockett's going to have to learn to do something because she's not going to be a member of Congress for much longer. I think Jasmine Crockett is potentially set to be picking up a orange jumpsuit if the new criminal probe into how she won her congressional seat turns out to be fraud.
Oh shit! It's gonna turn out to be fraud, like some motherfucker. They wouldn't have opened the investigation if they didn't have something already. God forbid people take pride in the food they grow, right? Why do these people act like picking cotton and like growing food is like slave labor? It's elitist. It's elitist. That's what it is, bro. It's elitist. Oh, you know, I'm too good to pick an apple from a tree, so we should get these illegals to do it. We'll call them undocumented immigrants, and then we'll put them to work for less than minimum wage instead of hiring an American. Instead of hiring a farmer, because you know we're so good, we're too good for that shit. Little do they know we're about to automate all of it.
Gentlemen, we're going to jump into that, but first, a little bit of context about Jasmine Crockett, and maybe all of this is really coming together because we've seen this representative lash out against reporters in the U.S. House of Representatives. Look here, this is one of Laura Loomer's reporters. And Jasmine Crockett.
See? She assaulted a guy. I should have included this in my video. I didn't. But she assaulted the guy. Grabbing his phone is assault. Assault is unwanted, aggressive touching of another person.
Claws at them, right? The claws at their phone. What a psychopath. We've seen her pathologically change her accent.
No one
None of it
could've
makes
told
any
me
sense.
that when I went down to Austin, now looks like a little bit over a year ago, that I would be running for Congress.
See, they're calling this code switching, but that's their soft language. Really, it's just being fake as shit. It's called being inauthentic. But, you know, the Democrats are calling it code switching.
This is not what my plan was. But what I've always decided is that I would step up when there was a need.
Listen, he up there, he's spewing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we ain't gonna sit for that.
See? Code switching. There's no such thing as code switching, okay? It's called being fake as fuck. This is the real her. This is the panderer. This is the one that went to the private Catholic school. This is Clarence. This is Jasmine Clarence. And Clarence lives at home with both parents. And Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. I don't know who this is, but this is not Clarence. Jasmine Clarence. This is some wannabe hood rat. You know, pandering to the black community.
Shit, we wouldn't, you know.
How does somebody this inauthentic and fraudulent and fake end up winning and becoming a star in the Democrat Party unless there's something else happening here? Was Jasmine Crockett selected in order to win a specific seat, in order to fill a specific demographic for the Democrat Party?
Yes. She ran unopposed in the general election. So she narrowly beat the Democrat incumbent back in 2020, right? She won that. And then in 2024, she was up for re-election. Or no, wait. Was it 2022? Yeah, it was 2022 where she beat the incumbent. I don't know. I know she beat the incumbent like by a narrow margin. And then the next time she ran completely unopposed. And then sailed her way into Congress. I forgot where I was going with that, but you understand. You get the gist.
A DEI hire, you could call it. And she's playing the part. And what would you call that? Fraud. And what do we know now about the way that Democrats have won? Probably dozens, if not hundreds of congressional seats.
Fraud.
This from the New York Times. Act Blue, the Democrat fundraising powerhouse, faces internal chaos. 7 senior officials have left the group. Deep concerns about the future confront scrutiny from congressional Republicans. Congressional Republicans are saying that they've uncovered fraud on Act Blue. If you're unfamiliar, Act Blue is the fundraising 800-pound gorilla for the Democrat Party. Without Act Blue, the Democrats can't raise money. It is a massive data collection and financial services for the Democrat Party.
Dude. So if and when Act Blue tumbles and falls down and, you know, goes bankrupt and disappears and is no longer the Democrats funding, what's going to happen to the Democrat Party? They're going to fall into obscurity? They need to really change course, or we will be a one-party state. Everything's going to be Republican because the Democrats can't seem to stop fucking up.
And again, they would be completely broken and destitute without them. Act Blue in turmoil. Mysteriously, 7 top executives have left in the past 3 weeks, several of whom have all been there more than a decade. None of them will explain why they left. The last remaining lawyer at Act Blue's general counsel office has been locked out of their email and put on leave after sending internal messages that we have a whistleblower policies for a reason to union representatives, and Act Blue's employees are openly questioning the group's stability, calling the situation alarming, and they're demanding the hiring of an independent investigator. More than $16 billion has passed through Act Blue in the last 20 years. What could they possibly be hiding? Ladies and gentlemen, Elon Musk has regularly posted about this as he looks for fraud. He quote tweeted James O'Keefe. How does Act Blue commit fraud? They use the names and addresses of real Americans who aren't donors to Democrats. But
oh shit, James O'Keefe went there too, bro? Uh-oh. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a James O'Keefe investigation, bro. That's rip Act Blue.
They funnel money, small donations, through those addresses, and when you line up tens of thousands of addresses, you're able to then funnel millions, if not billions of dollars from China, from Saudi Arabia, I don't know from where, but you can funnel enormous amounts of money in relatively small donations by using the fraudulent information of legitimate voters here in America. What happens is that James O'Keefe goes up and asks these voters, did
3 options. They pivot to center, right? Like what Gavin Newsom's trying to do. They remake Act Blue just under a different name. That's true. They could definitely just change the name. Criminal groups they just ask criminal groups for the money. That's true. A lot of the Act Blue donations probably came from China. If we're being honest, China. We have been at war with China forever, and that's what I've been trying to freaking get across most of my YouTube career. Quote unquote career. We have been in a secret war with China for a while. They've been buying up American land, taking all of our manufacturing jobs, and trying to take us down in other ways that aren't militarily, because they know that they can't destroy us on the inside. So I think a lot of these woke movements have been funded by either China or Iran. One of those destroy all Americans nations that have been going on. And I still can't find the goddamn YouTube short that I saw where it was like a street interview where somebody was talking to a Chinese person, and then the Chinese person was listing off like all the reasons why China is like trying to take down the United States. And they were like, Xi Jinping knows that the Chinese military can't take on the United States military, so they've been trying to figure out how to take America down from the inside, or they've been trying to figure out how to take America down through other means that aren't just military. So then I'm like, oh fuck. So then we have the woke movement. Then we have all the manufacturing jobs that are being shipped to China from the Democrats' policies. So then I wonder, oh, is the Democrat taken over by China? And then what? The Gavin Newsom meets with Xi Jinping, paints the entire fucking California in Chinese flags. It just backs up my theory. And then the Kung flu, the China virus, came from Wuhan, and we're supposed to believe that it was just a lab leak, like they weren't probably trying to manufacture that for some sort of biological warfare. You never know. You never know. You remember the thumbnail or when you saw it? I saw it like 2 years ago, and it wasn't like a thumbnail. It was like a YouTube short. So I was like scrolling shorts on the toilet, and then I came across that one. Emily was in the room. She was in my bed. It was sometime mid-July of like 2023 or some shit. And it was, I came across it, and then I have not been able to find it again for the life of me. Like, nothing I do is like, I can't, nothing I search is pulling it up. What up, Joe? Good to see you, fam. We talking about China. Talking about China. China's invading the United States. Or trying to.
Did you actually donate $70,000
Oh, wait, no. We're talking about Jasmine Crockett. Sorry.
to Kamala Harris? And they're like, what are you talking about? $70,000 in, $500 increments over the last 10 years. Here, this individual, this little old lady living in this in this humble home, apparently donated $20,000
Jesus
to
Christ.
Democrats in 1,000 individual donations. And she says, what are you talking about? I've never donated to Democrats here. Elon Musk saying ActBlue has committed massive fraud. Well, that's what's going on at ActBlue. So that's just that's the precursor here, okay, to the news about Jasmine Crockett. Democrat Representative Jasmine Crockett is now under investigation by the FEC over donations made to her campaign through leftist fundraising organization ActBlue.
Let's go.
Evidence reportedly shows that an individual donated to her campaign over 50 times without their knowledge, suggesting the donations were being given under a false name. Crockett received $870,000 through ActBlue. That's a lot of money. Let's read the news. Federal Elections Commission opened an investigation into Jasmine Crockett for regarding donations for her 2024 campaign made through ActBlue.
Yep.
The Coolidge-Reagan Foundation conservative advocacy group made the FEC complaint. On April 2nd, the FEC notified them that they were opening up an investigation. The respondents will be notified of the complaint within 5 business days. You'll be notified as soon as the Federal Election Commission takes final action on the client's complaint. You should receive information, forward it to the Office of the General Counsel. The FEC opened.
I will be excited to follow that story.
Investigation. There is a process. They are investigating. The complaints reference a specific donor.
Sheldon Daniels for Congress. Sheldon Daniels for Congress.
Who gave 53 separate donations, totaling $595 to Crockett's campaign through ActBlue portal. The suspected donor was a 73-year-old Texas resident named Randy Best, according to the FEC complaint. However, Best's wife, in a video promoted by one of Crockett's opponents, denied knowing anything about the donations. The complaint contends that this possibility means that this was a fraudulent donation and there may be criminal liabilities. The bigger picture here is that Crockett's campaign received close to $1 million in total donations from ActBlue, and ActBlue is under federal investigation for fraud at scale. Representative Crockett, through her principal campaign committee, has received thousands of donations from ActBlue totaling $870,000 in FEC. The FEC complaint says it's unclear how many of these similarly fraudulent transactions were made in the name of unsuspecting innocent people who did not actually provide the funds. Listen
to this and remember that one comment. Yeah, that comment, that dude was like, oh, if any of this was true, then why is she a congresswoman? What? Because of corruption, you dumb fuck. Extra Daniels for Congress against Crockett. Yep. Spread the word. Extra, read all about it. Sheldon Daniels for Congress. Help him take Crocker's seat. Jasmine Crocker's too busy looking for fairies to actually get anything accomplished. Support Sheldon Daniels.
So you can go ahead and watch his video here. He walks up to the lady's house and she's like, I have never donated to Jasmine Crockett. But it says that you donated 50 times. Well, what if all of her donors are fake? Do you understand how quickly the house of cards falls? What if all of her donors are fake and they funneled $1 million to her to win? Let me see. Someone donated Jasmine Crockett's campaign 50 times. They raised nearly $1 million. Their donors did not know they were donating. And now we have to investigate to see if she should be expelled from Congress. ActBlue is a money laundering scheme. Democrats are a domestic terror group. Jasmine Crockett is a criminal. Fraud. Jasmine Crockett.
Yep.
Really want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that deportations is why we can't afford homes.
So
What?
I am telling.
What? All right, hold on a second. You guys need to brace your IQ points. Make sure you're keeping an eye on your brain cells. You might lose a couple of them. All right. Don't let this bitch put a decimal point in your IQ. Alright. She's literally about to explain why deporting immigrants leads to a housing crisis in the United States.
Telling you that this is a failed thing, but we've got to do better to connect the dots and let people know the reason you can't afford a home is because of these failed immigration policies. The reason you're not going to be able to afford your food is because of these failed immigration policies. And the same can go for the hospitality industries where we have so...
You can't afford a home because we're deporting the people who are here illegally, taking all the homes. Got it?
She is such a dumb bitch. What the fuck?
Something tells me that Jasmine...
Like, it has nothing to do with being a strong black woman. There are so many strong black women that would be infinitely better. Why do we have this dumb bitch in Congress?
Crockett may definitely be committing fraud, some type of major financial fraud. If this is the level of math that's being done in her skull, then yes, this is a major problem. Okay, so why not investigate on a state level? Ken Paxton has the legal authority to investigate allegations of improper funds sent to Jasmine Crockett.
Is that Governor Hot Wheels? You mean Governor Hot Wheels has the authority to investigate Jasmine Crockett? Well, I think he definitely should. Bop, 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 bop. What up, Loki? Good to see you, fam. Oh.
Obviously, you have no friends in the state of Texas. She called the wheelchair-bound governor of Texas, Governor Hot Wheels, right?
Not Governor Hot Wheels.
Has found 5 ActBlue-funded groups responsible for the Tesla protests. Would you look at that? So there is a major motivation to make sure that this...
Bop, bop, bop. This isn't the first time blacks complain about... Well, hold on a minute there, fam. Not all black people are freaking complaining about discrimination. It's just the leftists. Black people like Sheldon Daniels are pretty respectable. They got a level head on their shoulders. So, yeah, let's pump the brakes on that one, bro. Let me show you Sheldon Daniels real quick, bro. This motherfucker. I like Sheldon Daniels.
All right, guys.
This is the guy who's running against Jasmine Crockett for her Congress seat. And we support this guy.
I have Mr. Sheldon Daniels here with me. He is running against Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Okay, he's going to give us the rundown of why we should elect him. He's running for U.S. representative. And Mr. Sheldon,
Yes,
let us know, first off, why do you feel that you would be the better candidate over Miss Crockett?
That's a really good question. So I'm not a career politician. I'm a small business owner. I'm a dad. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. And I'm a husband, a family man. And Jasmine Crockett is a social media politician. And the difference between she and I, we're both attorneys. She's maybe 3 years older than me, so we're really close in age. But the difference between she and I is clear. She chases headlines, and I uncover solutions.
Wow.
I don't know how she managed to pass the bar. She's got fucking room temperature IQ.
I love that, definitely. So you feel like she's more of, put me in front of the camera and let me show out versus really getting down to business.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, so the people in our district liken her to, how they describe her to me is that she's a female Al Sharpton, right? And so, no, I'm sorry, Al Sharpton, this isn't coming from me, but this is the people of TX30, that's how they feel about Jasmine. It's clear that she is very, very...
That's how people feel in Texas 30th District.
Concerned with how much money she makes. That is first and foremost. And then she is beholden to the insiders in Washington, D.C. and prioritizes their wants and needs over the wants and needs of the people of TX30. For example, right, Jasmine Crockett rubber-stamped all of the Biden administration's just endless money foreign policy, where he sent over $175 billion over to Ukraine in a war that we had no idea when it was going to end. And so it took a strong leader like President Trump to get into office. To now we're to the point where this war is about to come to an end. And, you know, Jasmine Crockett's got egg on her face.
Yeah.
Jasmine Crockett's got egg on her face, fam.
Now, she's an extreme leftist, is what I would call it. Very extreme.
See, even they're calling her an extreme leftist.
What are some of the differences between you and Miss Crockett, would you say, that stands out the most?
So,
and what do you also disagree with?
So Jasmine Crockett is all performative politics, and what I mean by that is you get no real effective policy that's going to make your life any better. You know, the only bill that that Jasmine actually authored since she's been on Capitol Hill was a bill that pit out-of-state workers against the very people in our district. She made a bill that says, hey, if you own a business in our district or in Texas, if you hire somebody who's not from here over somebody who's actually from here, we'll give you tax breaks.
That's insane, dude. What? Dude, what? That was the only bill that she proposed? Was a bill that prioritizes people who are out-of-state workers and gives them a tax break? If people in Texas 30, if business owners in Texas 30 hires employees from out of state, they get a tax break. Are you fucking serious? What? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Yo, what up, June? Good to see you, bro. Always a pleasure when you hop in the chat. Want to say mad props to the Philippines for what they did to Vitaly. Yep. That's what we need, bro. We need strong Asian countries to bring these IRL streamers to justice, bro. You need to make an example of these motherfuckers so they can stop fucking disrespecting countries like Japan. Fucking, we love all the Asian countries, bro. It pisses me off when these IRL streamers go there thinking they can just get some easy content because the citizens aren't going to do anything. That upsets me. So, W Philippines for bringing Vitaly to justice. He might face some years. Same with Johnny Somali in South Korea. We need to step up. Step up. I'm happy about that. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Yep, exactly. The only bill that she proposed was a bill that directly harms the people of her own district. Jasmine Crockett shit. Yep. DEI Congresswoman. Bet that was aimed at migrant workers. Yep. 100%. Because she fights for the illegal immigration even now. Even now she's fighting for the migrant slave labor.
And it's so not common sense, and that is so harmful to the hardworking people of TX30. The hardworking families and small businesses are the backbone of our district, and she just does not represent them at all. And that's the difference between she and I. Another difference is, you know, I'm a family man. I have a daughter. I have another daughter on the way. And I care about protecting them. I care about their future. When she was given an opportunity to vote on a bill that...
Let's go. W. Sheldon Daniels, family man. He got 2 daughters. He wants the best for his daughters. He's got stake in the country. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. W. Sheldon Daniels.
Would have kept biological males out of young girls' locker rooms and bathrooms. She voted against it. When she was given an opportunity to be...
not let's go to she voted against it, but let's go to he's for the keeping the men out of women's locker rooms. We're for that. See? Sheldon Daniels, strong black man. Common sense. That's what we like.
Report convicted murderers, rapists, and child abusers who also came here illegally. She voted against that too. And, you know, she tries to pretend like she's from the bottom and she understands the struggle when, you know, in reality, the facts show that Jasmine comes from high privilege in Missouri.
Exactly. Exactly. High privilege, lot of money, talking like a ratchet-ass ghetto rat, dude. It makes no sense.
A lot of money, a lot of wealth, and, you know, you hear her talking about $5,000 like it's nothing, right?
You went to Cranbrook. That's a private school. What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a gangster. His real name's Clarence. And Clarence lives at home with both parents. And Clarence's parents have a real good marriage.
You know, for someone to be that insensitive to the struggle, you know, 17% of the people in our district live beneath the poverty line, which is higher than the national average of 12.5%. The majority of those people in our district that live beneath the poverty line are single moms aged 19 to 44 who are raising sons by themselves, and their sons are aged 6 to 11. The majority of the people living underneath the poverty line in our district. So while she's up there with her $5,000 bags and her $2,000 wig and her $200 eyelashes.
You gotta bring on the eyelashes, bro. Those eyelashes are ridiculous. You got those fucking industrial eyelashes, bro.
And her $400 set of nails, talking about $5,000 isn't that much. I'll tell you what, I've been a lawyer 11 years and I work really hard. $5,000 is a lot of money.
Yes, $5,000 is like 3 months rent for me, bro.
Yes, yes. And also, I do want to touch on, she speaks on white supremacy a lot.
Yeah.
What is her obsession with that? And do you see that in the White House often? Do you feel like she's accurate on her beliefs with the white supremacists and what they're trying to do to us as black people?
Jasmine is a racist.
Wow.
Jasmine hates...
Damn. Just point blank period, bro. Jasmine is a racist. She hates America.
She just said earlier today on a podcast that she's actually rooting for Mexico and Canada versus us.
That reminds me, bro. There are a non-zero amount of people who are actually rooting for China in this trade war just so they could be against Trump. Just because they hate America, they want China to win the trade war. And every time Trump even lets up even a little bit, they're like, China's winning. Trump thinks he's winning this China war, but Xi Jinping just put out they bought out a political cartoon. They made an AI deep fake art about, American workers. Like, come on, bro. How can you be from here and be supporting our enemy, bro? Like, what the fuck? And you see yourself as the good guy? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay? Why are you on Capitol Hill, Jasmine? You should get a YouTube channel or open a beauty salon and you can spew all that divisive racism there. Not on
exactly. Capitol. He said, go find yourself a barbershop. Go find yourself a salon and spew your racism there.
Hill, because, unlike Jasmine, I actually love America. I'm very proud to be an American, and I recognize, that we have a troubled history. Our people, we have a troubled history with this.
Fun fact, eyelashes were invented by a prostitute in the 1600s, and they were originally called cumbrellas. That is fucking hilarious. That is too funny. Oh god, that is gross. That is gross and really funny.
This country, but we're to a point. It's 2025, and we're to the point now where we have an opportunity to actually make real change and progress, and that's what I'm focused on. So I'm a bridge builder. I definitely have no respect for anybody who hates anybody because of the color of their skin.
Facts.
But there's way more people in Washington, especially in this Trump administration, that are open to working with anybody who loves America. And so I don't buy this narrative that she keeps pushing that Trump is a white supremacist. There's a reason why Trump had to field that question, are you going to run for office? Are you going to run for office? Are you going to run for office? All through the 90s and 2000s. And it's because we loved Trump and we expected him to run, we wanted him to run, and we wanted him to answer that question every time the general came around. But as soon as he puts forth, a significant effort to run for the presidency, all of a sudden the Democrats want to label him as a racist, right? And not only that, they take our vote, and by our, I mean the black community's vote, for granted. And so my district is 40% black. The rest are Spanish-speaking peoples and white people. Everybody's hardworking people. But Jasmine only panders to a really small sliver of the people in our district. And what's crazy is most of those people don't even get up and come out and vote, right? They just get on social media and talk a bunch of junk.
Right. Awesome. Well, when can the people vote for you? When is election?
So our election is 2 years away, but since we're going against the Democrats, essentially their star player,
you're preparing.
So we're mounting a 2-year-long campaign against her. And
when was this out? A month ago. Okay. So does that mean that's this year and next year, right? Oh, is she up for re-election in 2026? I don't remember.
You know, it's going to be unstoppable because,
Yes.
you know, if you meet Jasmine in person, you will understand why everybody's going to choose me over her.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you so much.
We don't even need to see her in person, bro. We've seen the video. We've seen the footage. We have rolled the tape. We have seen the tape. She talks out the side of her face every single day. She has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Like, ever. Well, yeah, that was the end of that one. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna grab another monster. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Nobody's allowed to leave. If you leave, it's gulag. I'll send everybody to the gulags. Sprayed with gas of the mustard variety. Okay. I have returned. Where's my music? Now that we've covered that, that's all I wanted to talk about for the day. That's it. Stream's over. That's all I wanted to talk about. I just wanted to rant about Jasmine Crockett. We should turn the border into a Siegfried line. Neph death bomb. Yep. Don't think the vents are gonna save you. The vents are where they're coming from. That's where the gas is coming from. So yeah, everybody will succumb to the gulags. If you leave. You are contractually obligated to listen to all of my rants. I can give you a fun fact on energy drinks. No thanks. You're fine. You know what? You're okay right there. You are good. You are good right there, fam. You don't need to, you don't need to ruin energy drinks for me. We're fine. You already ruined fake eyelashes for me. Now I can't get fake eyelashes, bro. I was gonna go shopping tomorrow for some Jasmine Crockett cosplay, and you have now ruined that for me. So congratulations. Congratulations. But I got popcorn. That's what's up, bro. I also got popcorn. Woo! Popcorn time. Oh, does my playlist need to be refreshed? Oh, there we go. So the top two we just saw. So we can scroll past those two. We got penguins. We got Charlie White, Nux, Asmund, Atozi. Oh, speaking of IRL streamers, we got more Asmund and then Rev. Those are the options for the day. Let's run a poll. We like polls on this channel. So many good options today. Democrat Party will go extinct soon. That's interesting. Yeah, I could definitely see them going extinct soon, and then Johnny Somali. IRL streamer, since we were just talking about that. We're gonna do all of them. Woke voice actors are 100% fucked now. That's what the Nux is. Dan, 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 dan. Dan, dan, dan. Oh shit. We've reached another tie. We tie a lot. Okay, the UNSC can hold their own against Imperium of Man using what? All right, we've reached a tie. We're gonna do the IRL streamer because it's shorter.
It's safe to say one of the most disliked.
And then we'll do Nux after that. Does that sound good? And then we'll do Moist Critical. How about that? Does that sound good?
Live streamers in the world just realized he destroyed his life chasing internet attention in South Korea, as things have somehow gotten even worse for Johnny.
It got loud. Hold on a second. The other video was really quiet, so I turned it up.
Smalley out there, because not only has he been slapped with more charges, but one of these new charges, they come with a mandatory prison sentence of at least 3 years if convicted. And considering South Korea has about a 99% conviction rate, it's not like you really need to be a legal expert to see where all of this is going. But what
oh shit, he's going to jail. He's going to jail!
makes all of this even dumber is the fact that Johnny, just like everything else, live streamed him doing everything. Just like how he live streamed himself prank calling the police for $5, how he live streamed himself harassing construction workers, stalking other streamers, showing up late to his own trial after drunkenly insulting the judge and prosecutors while also live. Oh, in his new defense, he's apparently trying to pull the I'm bipolar card to avoid jail time. Good luck with that, especially because he's already pleaded guilty to 3 charges in the exact same case. So
there are plenty of There are plenty of bipolar people who are not doing that shit. That defense falls flat, bro.
Today, we're diving into how Johnny somehow managed to stack 5 criminal charges in just a few months, all of which could send him to prison for years, all for the attention of, 20 teenagers online. But on top of that, we're also talking about a new investigation which could lead to another decade in prison for him.
Jesus Christ, a decade?
So it's safe to say things are just not going his way over there. And speaking of doing stupid stuff live, he also leaked a conversation between his pretend lawyer and his real lawyer live. So it's safe to say things are becoming more and more telling of how screwed he really is. And this whole nonchalant act is in fact nothing more than just an act that's going to backfire on him massively. So let's get into this disaster. So as of right now, I saw him pleading guilty to 3 charges last time I traveled out to South Korea. This was for disruption of business revolving around the incident at 7-Eleven in Mapo that we actually went to in my video. Then there were the 2 Minor Crimes Act violations, which are
he ate at the exact table. That's awesome, dude. Why is that so awesome? I don't know. When I see 2 people in the same place from different places, it just makes, I don't know, it triggers something in my brain.
Essentially misdemeanors here in the US, 1 for twerking on people and blasting music on the subway, and 1 for shoving a rotten fish in people's faces and blasting music on a public bus. And since then, he's been hit with even more charges. His deepfake charge, which carries a minimum of 3 years in prison if convicted. Then there's another obstruction of business charge involving Latte World. And then on top of that, to make things even worse for the dude, there's a new investigation that can give him an additional 10.5 years in prison if they end up going through and charging him with this. And that investigation is for child harassment. And this revolves in
what? He's being charged with child sexual harassment. Jesus Christ, people. Quit it!
An incident of him spamming horrific slurs at kids in Korean while at Lotte World. Lotte World, if you didn't know, is a kids theme park that has similarities to Disneyland and a kids-oriented version of Six Flags. Because in this clip, he walks around with that infamous Bluetooth speaker that's gotten him in so much trouble in Japan, and he lets people donate to use him as a proxy to harass kids in the worst way possible. And while he doesn't understand Korean and wouldn't be able to understand what the text-to-speech was saying, at the end of the day, it's still on him. He's allowed himself to be this vessel for these completely unacceptable interactions. The last thing you want as a parent is, you know, taking your kids to some theme park for them to be harassed through some dude's speaker as he's filming and live streaming your kid's reaction for the entire internet to see. That should not be accepted, and that's
fucking weird, dude. What the fuck? How evil can a person be? Like, what is I don't understand what the thought process is here. Like, okay, so your game plan is to get as many people to hate you as possible, and you think there's no way this could end badly? As soon as you go to that South Korean jail cell, you're gonna have a whole bunch of thugs wanting to fuck you up.
That's why it's so important for these streamers to be extremely careful with how they use the text-to-speech feature in public, as they are the ones responsible for whatever comes out of the speaker that's on their backpack. But in addition to his public defendant, which is essentially the lawyer he's been using up until now, Johnny has now gone out and got himself a real lawyer. Or, well, it seems like his friend Hank has done so for him. And this is what Legal Mindset and some other Korean legal analysts have said about his new lawyer.
He has two real lawyers, we're not counting Hank. First is a public defender in the Western District. That is a free attorney that is provided in the Western District where he has an active case. He also has a paid attorney in the Eastern District. Now, the Eastern District charges, as we're going to see, are largely being merged into the Western District. So this paid lawyer is unregistered in the West. So this paid lawyer is unaware of the exact proceedings and what's going on in the Western District. So he really has no idea about what's going on unless he contacts certain people or does extra effort. And it appears that he is kind of being lazy with his proceedings. Also, people that were in the know and some legal professionals and others that analyzed this, as well as people that looked at this lawyer, it appears he's kind of what you might call in the U.S. a strip mall lawyer.
He's a back of the cereal box lawyer. He friggin' see what happened was Johnny Somali ate a bunch of cereal, and then he used the box tops to mail in the coupon for a free lawyer. And then he got himself a back of the cereal box lawyer. That's... Yo, what up, alien bros? Good to see you, brother.
He's got a very heavy Korean, heavy specific regional accent, which is very hard to understand. He also seems to be very inexperienced with criminal procedure because he doesn't understand the concept of merging cases.
So he hasn't cooperated throughout his entire case, and he's only mocked the judge and prosecutors every step of the way. And his new Hail Mary is to hire a strip mall lawyer. Bro has a Korean Saul Goodman at his service. I mean, the train wreck just somehow keeps on wrecking. But again, somehow...
The train has gone off the rails and is just crashing into wall after wall after wall. It is showing no signs of stopping. He's just friggin' just on a downward spiral. He called Saul. Saul good, man. Saul good, man. I see we're talking about Ismail. Yep. Talking about the Ismail. Oh, fuck. Ismail Mohammed Rafiki. I forgot his fucking name. I forgot his real name. I just know that he hates it. But Johnny Somali equals deep fake, child sex harassment, mandatory prison. He's got 2 deep fake charges. Yep, and he's gonna die in there. All they need to know is that he disrespected the comfort women statues, and he's a dead man. That's it. He's gonna try to plead insanity. Yeah, he's gonna try to plead bipolar. But we all fucking know. We know plenty of bipolar people who aren't doing this shit. I thought he pled guilty already. Yeah, he already pled guilty. He pled guilty to three charges, I think. So yeah, it'd be weird to shift his plea. Like, he's gonna plead guilty on these charges, but then plead insanity on the other ones. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world, bro.
It all gets worse, because we also found out that the prosecutor trying to bring Johnny to justice is a top 10 prosecutor in all of Korea. And his new attorney over there also stated that the law enforcement over there is very hard to work with for him due to Johnny's behavior throughout the whole trial. Then to make things even worse, Johnny's lawyer met with the prosecutor to beg them to drop the deepfake charges, but it was too late.
Ramsey's lawyer tried to meet with her.
Ramsey! What did I say? Rafiki? It's Ramsey Ismail. Ramsey loves mail. Ramsey loves men. That's what his name is.
Tried to meet with this prosecutor to beg her to drop with the deepfake case, to beg her to drop it. And as we're going to see...
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a second. The people prosecuting Johnny Somali are women. Oh, they're gonna fuck him up in there, dude. He literally made the deep fake of him basically making out with that other chick, and it turned out to be really uncomfortable for her. So yes, these ladies aren't gonna be nice to Mr. Ramsey. That can't be a mitigating factor. I heard his strip mall lawyers didn't know about the other charges. Yeah, he was just going over that shit. They're like from two different districts, and he doesn't have the authority in the other district, so he has absolutely no idea what's going on. Or he's not certified in the other district. Yeah, so they have no idea what they're doing. There's like almost no communication. Yeah, no, he's not getting any of those charges dropped. Yep, no, it's an uphill battle for Johnny, especially since he fucking live streams every goddamn crime he commits. Jesus Christ, he could stab a person 32 times in the chest, and he would film every second of it and then plead insanity.
With the deepfake case, the hilarious thing is, by the time he met with her, it was already too late. The charge had already been indicted. They'd already moved on. They've already processed this. So it was too late to even do that meeting. But they were trying to beg her to drop it because they thought she could drop it. But she'd already indicted, and it had already been moved over to the Western District.
That charge alone could be 10 years in prison for Johnny. So for the sake of his own freedom, it's really about time he starts apologizing for real and changes his ways. But unfortunately for Johnny, I feel like that is just way too late for him now, as Legal Mindset explains the timeline of the deepfake charges here.
On February 18th...
Like, he for real thought that nothing was gonna happen to him. He thought that he could just live by American rules in some other country and that nothing was gonna happen. Oh, they're not gonna... streaming isn't a crime. All I'm doing is streaming. Oh, throwing ramen noodles in a 7-Eleven is not a crime. It isn't there, apparently.
Referred the deepfake case to the prosecutor, which means at that point, it's looking pretty solid. And we had that based on the information that Ramsey flashed across the screen. He flashed across a paper which revealed that this was already sent to the prosecutor. And I called it out at the time, and I said, he's screwed on this, because this is going to go on to court. If something is sent to the prosecutor, it is highly likely you're going to get an indictment. Well, on March 7th, he leaked that, right? And then on the 25th, the Eastern prosecutor indicted Ramsey. On the 27th, that indictment moved from the East to the West. The West is where his current case is. They are trying to consolidate everything in that Western district because it's already going, it's already pending, and they want to bring everything over to there so they handle it all in one trial rather than breaking it up into multiple trials. So on that day, I knew immediately, and I informed everybody on the 27th. Because of that, Ramsey and Hank were panicking, and they were talking about that with their lawyer. And that lawyer had no idea. I actually predicted that on my stream. I said, his lawyer might not even know, because the lawyer is not registered in the West. He's only registered in the East. So he actually wasn't accessing the right court records that were in the Western District. So at that meeting, he actually said, oh, you're not indicted for this. Oh, you're not indicted yet. He was.
So again, he's played his cards in the worst way possible, then put his freedom in the hands of a lawyer.
Dude, he is so fucking cooked. If karma had a taste, what would it be? It depends on who's tasting it. It would probably super bitter and gross to whoever's experiencing the karma, but it's delicious and sweet to everybody observing the karma happen. He's so dumb. If Vitaly is dumber, ain't no way I'd go messing around the Philippines. Same, dude, same. My folks left the Philippines for a reason. The Philippines are there are nice places in the Philippines, but the slums of the Philippines are slummy as fuck. My whole family fled the Philippines. Ended up in here in America. They threw a dart at the board and landed in Arkansas. Don't quote me on that. I honestly have no idea. But that's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. They're gonna wind up making an example of both of them. Yeah, they need to also, bro. They need to make an example of both of them. They need to. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep happening. People need to face like serious penalties. And when they do, shit stops. You know, if enough people face a big enough penalty, nobody's gonna want to do it anymore. They're gonna be like, oh, nope, not me, not doing that shit. Fuck that. I imagine it tastes a lot like a North Korean prison cell, right, dude? He's gonna be tasting a lot of that. He's gonna be tasting a lot more than just a cell. Sure, he's gonna get a lot of unwanted tastes in that cell. TikTok fame is like being a Democrat. You think you'd get to say and do whatever you want without consequence, right? Freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences. People seem to conflate freedom of speech. They think that you can just walk around and say whatever. But freedom of speech only means that you cannot be persecuted by the government for things that you say. That's it. It doesn't mean that you can just go around saying whatever you want to people and not face any sort of consequences for it. Oh, I said this thing and then that got me fired. Oh, that's a violation of my freedom of speech. That's not how that works. It literally just means that you can't be arrested. Good, scare these hooligans and not leaving their lenient areas. Yeah. They need to be made examples of, bro.
Who isn't even registered in the correct district for him to properly help him. Without a doubt, Johnny or Ramsey deserves a permanent spot in the Hall of Fame of influencer morons for his entire trip to Korea. The dude has essentially turned himself into an international laughingstock for nothing. Then he's also trusting this new lawyer for advice, and clearly he's given him a false sense of security.
The lawyer said it's unlikely since you're American, which actually revealed the inexperience and ignorance of this lawyer. Clear example, there was an American that went to jail, that was sentenced to 1 year in jail, prison time, for a single crime. And this was actually predating deepfakes. This was just one cybercrime and an obstruction of business. So remember, Ramsey has at least 2 obstruction of business charges already on the docket, 2 Minor Crimes Act, and a deepfake. So Ramsey has over double the amount of charges, and that person, that defendant, was completely cooperative with the judge in the court.
Yeah, and Johnny's been...
Wow, dude. Yep, Johnny's fucked. He's fucked. He's capital fuck. All caps. All caps. Fucked. Like, don't even throw an asterisk in there. We're not censoring this shit. He's 100% fucked. 700%. He's a 10,000% fucked. All 7 swing states. 10,000%. Huge charges coming for Johnny Somali.
Been anything but that. And unfortunately for Johnny, he outed Hanks and his own lawyer's incompetence himself, as again, he keeps on streaming from his lawyer's office, and by doing so, he keeps leaking information about his trial without even realizing it as it's being said in Korean. While Johnny doesn't understand Korean, many others do, including translators that help creators cover the story.
So this is the lawyer speaking.
Dude, he keeps showing the court documents on camera. He's like doxing people and shit. Like, what the fuck, dude?
So what's happening here, guys, is that Hank...
Percentage of fucked. It's over 9,000. Oh, that made me laugh.
Hank is trying to be the lawyer, and the lawyer is having to reprimand and say, hey, Hank, like, let me talk first. stop trying to explain, right? Stop trying to explain. And once again, this is an issue where Johnny didn't understand the Korean, so he just streamed it. But it just shows how incompetent Hank is, and how even
Emily, I called her from the beginning that Ramsey Khalid will get 10 years. Ha ha ha. That's what's up. W June. See, June, one of the smart ones, bro. We get that shit. See, we know what's up. June know what's up.
And even a lawyer who he's paying money to is saying, dude, shut up, like, let me talk.
Why is he live streaming this in general? And Hank is the one who's been telling Johnny that everything was going to be fine, and then of course they messed up and didn't mute again.
This is the superintendent of the women's and juvenile division at Songpa Police Station.
Oh fuck. The women and juvenile division at Songpa Police Station. Yeah, because he made a deep fake about kissing a woman who did not give her consent to be deep faked. Now you got women fucking handling your case, dude. Oh my god, the level of fuck just keeps going up.
Pay attention to that title, superintendent. Okay, the next section we're going to talk about police and prosecution. This is wild. Also, the section on women and juvenile crimes. The crimes that he's charged with are against women and children. They're saying we're referring the case number. That means he was indicted.
wait, that's you. That's me. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that's an uh-oh face from Hank right there. In part.
Dude, Johnny cannot stop streaming to save his fucking life, dude. Literally. Literally. You could hold a gun to his head and be like, turn your stream off. And he would not do it. I don't... yeah, this is the face of somebody who just realized that shit's about to get bad.
Part of me kind of wants to feel for him as he's been guilted into like trying his best to defend his friend who's so stupid he would rather live stream his legal counseling than have a better chance at having his freedom back. It's like,
yeah, June, right? That folks just not realizing the magnitude of the deepfake charges. That's because it's not a crime here. Like, especially Americans. Like, if we make a deepfake, I mean, revenge porn is a crime here. But like, deepfake shit, it's still new. There's deepfakes made of everybody. And like, we can't fathom the idea of going to another country and that being some sort of law over there. Oh, I can make a deepfake of somebody to get in trouble? Oh my god. But they're gonna learn today. America is not the rest of the world. People need to stop traveling abroad and thinking they're protected by America. You're not. If you do dumb shit in another country and you go to jail, that's just it. You're fucked. Like, I'm sorry. This isn't the Biden administration where we're gonna trade Brittany Griner for the merchant of death. Like, nah, bruh. Can't do the time, don't do the crime.
it's like he doesn't care his own freedom's on the line. It's just so stupid, it's baffling at this point. But moving on, another clip came out of him threatening to SA the female police officers that were at the station after getting arrested for his underwear stunt.
What? It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. What the fuck?
I've been to this police station 20 times. It's the first time they can put me in cuffs. I've been to this police station 20 different times.
But like, they put you. Where do they think you're gonna go? You're like, why are you in cuffs? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I don't care. Detectives, they're lucky. I don't.
Dude is really going for the maximum sentence here. He just can't.
Dude. He was like, they lucky I don't rape these bitches. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's something you want on camera when you're facing the women's and juvenile division at Songpa Police Station. Yeah, that's what you definitely want to record yourself saying some shit like that. Yeah, definitely.
Can't shut up and act right because he has to continuously make everything worse for himself over and over again. And there is nothing that's gonna stop him from doing so, no matter how much jail time he's facing. Like, he's just making it so clear to the South Korean judge and prosecutors that if they want to stop this behavior, they're going to have to force him to do so. Like, he knows all of this is going to be viewed by them, but still, for some reason, claims that he has no regrets whatsoever.
So my question is basically to Johnny. What I would like to know is if he has any regrets for what he has been doing over the past few years, especially what's been going on in South Korea.
Zero regrets, zero remorse.
There is no way. Again, he's just sending these messages to the prosecutor and judge over and over again, it seems. How stupid is it possible to be?
You haven't watched your own videos and all the other things that you've done over the couple of years. You haven't seen anything. You haven't watched anything.
No, whenever I see clips of it, I laugh my ass off. It's funny.
Then on top of that, he also wanted to show up to his next court date wearing the new Kanye gown.
What do you think
What?
about the cake?
Oh, come on, bro. Like, there's no way this guy's a real person. He wanted to go into court wearing the black Ku Klux Klan outfit, bro. The one that Kanye West wore, dude. What the fuck?
Outfit at the court. Is that too crazy? The same one Kanye had.
Bro, I know it's a wonderful idea, but you won't even have a platform. You'll just get automatic ban.
No, so now I'm gonna get my Instagram deleted again. You're saying
it's a wonderful idea. I'm not gonna lie. But you can't.
Who's gassing him up? Who is that? Who's telling him that this is a wonderful idea? That motherfucker hates you, bruh. Yeah, it's a great idea. I think you should do it. You should definitely go to court wearing your Ku Klux Klan outfit. Why not? Oh my goodness, that would be so funny. Wow, bruh.
Yeah,
you can't do that and have a platform.
I really want to do the KK shit, but
I know it's a good idea, but like, you know, why isn't there anybody else doing the stunt? Because
you're right. There's no one else in the world is doing that. You're right. I haven't seen anybody but Kanye do that.
Like,
so what could I do at the court? I'm gonna have reporters talking to me at the court like in 2 days. Like the Korean news is coming. The last time I flipped them off and I said I love North Korea.
Oh my god!
Stop laughing at this shit. It's not funny. That's literally bottom of the barrel shit. Like, what the fuck? And he wears this MAGA hat thinking Donald Trump's gonna save his ass. No one's coming for you, bro. You are serving time in jail. You will not be traded for a warmonger in the United States. Nobody's gonna. We don't have any South Korean criminals in our grasps for us to be able to trade with your friggin' whatever you got going on over here. Who, Kanye or Somali? They're both insane, right? In South Korea, confidentiality is not necessarily a thing. So even if they don't even if he's doxing like an actual address, that's not bad. That's not criminal. Yeah, he's got enough charges. He's facing time. Even if it's not necessarily a thing to release confidential information or whatever. You can't apply one country's law standards to another country's. Every country has its own laws. Exactly. That's what these people don't seem to understand. Like, Americans especially. Because a lot of Americans, particularly the ignorant ones, are very arrogant. And they think that they can just go wherever they want and do whatever they want. And that they're not going to face any sort of consequences. Or they think that they can just go to the United States Embassy and be like, hey, save me. And that it's going to happen. Like, it's not. That doesn't mean you can just go around harassing people. And then be like, hey, Donald Trump, help me out. Send another merchant of death to release me. Yeah, not gonna happen. I was wondering who that was lying to him, right, bro? People trying to tell him it's funny. It ain't funny, bro. He still believes he's gonna get a fine and told to go home. Yeah, he's been in straight denial about this shit the entire time. All I'm gonna get is a fine. It's not illegal to stream. It's not illegal to stream. Well, that's not his fucking. That's not why you're being arrested. He's so retarded. We have legal extradition treaties with South Korea. Trump won't bother with this one. Exactly. Trump don't give a fuck. We're not gonna friggin' raise tensions in South Korea. We're not gonna damage our relationship with South Korea just to save Johnny Somali. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He will go to jail, and he will rot in there.
I swear to God, I did.
It seems like his own personal Super Bowl seems to be being the biggest idiot possible and going for the most amount of time in Korean prison. But what he doesn't realize is, once he's in prison for a year, people will forget about him. And then, if he's in prison for like 5 years, almost everyone would have forgotten about him then. And speaking of prison time, the newest investigation might be the worst one for him yet, as he's now facing an additional 10 years in prison.
Damn.
If they go forward with this charge. And again, because he live streamed himself doing it, it's not like they have to gather evidence. It's really just if the prosecutor wants to hit him with it or not. But as of right now, Johnny has...
Yeah, he's fucked. That's like 20 years in prison. He's facing 20 years. Yeah, nobody's gonna know who the fuck you are when you get out, bro. That's a whole generation will have passed by the time Johnny Somali gets out of prison.
Hasn't responded to this new investigation, and his new trial is delayed yet again. So I'm sure Hank is worrying, because that means that Hank will have to foot the bill for Johnny for even longer until he's inevitably arrested. But that's the most recent update for the Johnny Somali case. I know a lot of you guys have been asking me for one, but we have so many more crazy stories coming out this week. Also, shout out Legal Mindset for his great coverage of all this. I'll be linking his channel in the description down below. So make sure to subscribe if you're new here, and also I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Telling someone to...
Peace. Peace. Bye, Mr. Atozy. We like Atozy. Dude, I figured out about the different laws via food laws. They have their food laws. Yeah, it's not hard to see that it's different outside the states. Yeah, we're the greatest country on earth for a reason. Like people get so comfortable with their life here, and they think that it's like this everywhere else. It's not. People have a lot more stricter rules in other countries. And America's not coming to your rescue. Probably he likely has a goal of seeing how many nations he can get banned from. Yeah, he's gonna end up in South Korean prison, and then he's gonna get stabbed to death by somebody who already has a life sentence. Because those people who have life sentences, they don't give a fuck. They're gonna die in there anyways. So they'll have no problem, like, just taking out Johnny Somali. I am not advocating for the deaths of anyone. I am just sending theoretical people to metaphorical gulags. That's all I do here. Okay, he thinks by wearing the MAGA cap, the embassy will save him, right, dude? No one's coming. No one's coming to save him. What was next on the list? What did I say was next? Nux. Gentlemen! Gentlemen and female gentlemen. Republicans and soon-to-be Republicans. People who still have rights and women. Hank funding him because it's his boyfriend. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why Hank hangs around that dude, bro. All it's doing is hurting his own reputation. Is Hank such a piece of shit that he has no friends other than Johnny Somali? What's going on there? What's their bromance? I want to know the anime backstory of their bromance. They're definitely the stars of some woke slice of life anime featuring a gay couple in Korea. Your nemesis, my arch rival, Nuxanor. Ooh, Nuxanor. You have bested me once again with your humor. Moist was last. Yep. The boyfriend theory seems legit. It's the only one that makes sense, bruh. They passionately lay each other down by the fire every single day. Alright, so this is Nux Taku. Woke voice actors are 100% fucked. Woke voice actors are 100% fucked. What's going on with woke voice actors? I wonder. He said calmly. Dumbledore said calmly. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Gentlemen and female gentlemen, we are
me.
currently...
That's me. I'm a gentleman.
We have quite the drama on our hands. The voice actors are acting up. Yeah, voice actors are going to war with the community. They're arguing that there is not enough wokeness. Yes, I'm glad that finally we have come together to recognize the real problem that is plaguing modern society. We need more wokeness in the voice actor industry. The voice actors are voicing their concerns. Voice actors specifically are arguing about AI, woke shit. One of them is suing Tectone apparently.
What? So we got voice actors suing companies because of what? AI is taking their job or something? Well, I'm fucking up.
Got lots of drama, endless controversy, and everyone's making
endless controversy, endless content, cryo Trump, 4 years, all 7 swing states, woke voice actors gonna be huge.
Fun of one of those voice actors specifically, so I wanted to join on that trend. As you know, I love retards. Subscribe for more retard detection. The more retards, the better for me. So subscribe, and let's watch retards tart around.
Well, guys, it looks like we have our 5th installment of the ongoing...
Watch retards tart around. We are reacting to a reaction of Hero Hayes' video. So, more reacception on the Nefarious channel. This is what we do here. We react to reactions of things.
Coverage regarding a number of SAG-AFTRA union voice actors and the union itself getting a ton of backlash from the internet.
Yeah, so a lot, basically, I don't know what's really going on. All I know is a lot of voice actors are woking around. They have woked too close to the sun, and they are currently getting obliterated. The entire internet is cooking these voice actors. They're freaking out about AI. They're freaking out about, you know, pronouns.
They're fucking... I just noticed this person's name is LGBTQs. 762 LGBTQs. But anyways. Yeah, this is about the Genshin shit. Because those voice actors aren't really that great, you know. They're like B-list voice actors. They're not like amazing. Those are the voice actors that you could probably replace with AI, and they wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even notice. They deliver every line almost the same, and Paimon's voice actor is kind of annoying. I like Genshin. I like the gameplay. But yeah. That high-pitched, squeaky, squealy fairy voice. It does get on my nerves sometimes.
Sounds and shit, whatever. I don't know. Snow White and the 7 Genders didn't make enough money in the box office. 1,000% tariffs on all the retards. God, I love watching retards tarting around, bro.
Like I said yesterday, there is so much context to go over now that hopefully you're in the loop with what's been going on, and if not, please...
Dude, if the voice actors can sue for AI replacements, then the dwarfs got a hell of a case versus Snow White, right, dude? The dwarfs need to get on that shit, bro. May as well give Disney another fucking hit. They need it.
Consider checking out my prior videos on the topic, as there's way too much to recap here in the intro, so let's get right to it.
All right.
The post from only 2 hours ago reading, Paimon's VA admits the goal is to force every VA into joining the union.
Yeah, basically they want to do an entire union of different voice actors so that they can get together and they can basically bully and blackmail different gaming companies into making sure that things go the way that they actually work. The context here is the voice actors are a little bit gay and retarded. I don't mean to oversimplify it, but that's what's happening. They're making...
The voice actors are a little bit gay and retarded. I understand AI taking jobs and shit, but you know, sometimes us little guys, we don't have the means to hire a voice actor, okay? We gotta use AI sometimes. And you know, some of us not naming names or any particular VTubers in general, you know, not naming any sort of names, but some of us have Android companions that require some text-to-speech AI-generated voice acting, so we can't help it. Sorry. If you want to be better than AI, you got to step your game up. Get better than AI. This might just be a skill issue on your part.
A union that'll be like, if you ever use AI, all the voice actors will quit. If you ever hire someone that's a bigot, all the voice actors will riot. You will have nothing left. This is so sad. And then they proceeded to woke around. They woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Some would even go as far as...
They woke up on the wrong side of the bed. God damn it. Nuxtaku. Ooh. He made me laugh. That's minus 25 hit points. You will not defeat me this time, sir.
To say, and now they're tasting shit. Unions are for communists. God damn it. Right, that's extreme. Weird. They're eating shit. They're losing their jobs. I'm eating good. A lot of people ask me why I don't go into voice.
Weird. They're eating shit.
Voice work because obviously my voice acting is tremendous. You've heard the all 7 swing states. We've all known it. My voice acting is amazing. I didn't say it. Other people said it to me. They asked me why I don't do voice acting, and the answer is simple. Because they're all retards. Not all, but the majority. The majority of voice actors that I have met in person are retards. Yes, it's anecdotal, but I stand by it. And also, I make a lot more money. So, yeah, they really have no cards.
Doesn't even mention AI and calls us idiots for good measure.
Nice.
Yeah, and then also gets really mad at YouTubers and people who watch YouTube videos. So,
Jesus Christ, this is the official Genshin. Oh, no, this is the Genshin Reddit. Okay, I thought this was like a Twitter post. So Paimon's voice actor admits the goal is to force every voice actor into joining the union. What? It's these motherfuckers. I don't realize how good they actually have it. Do you know how many people play Genshin Impact? Do you know how many people have heard this fucking bitch? She's literally the first voice you hear in the game. It's Paimon. Why are you complaining? So many people would love to have your job.
That'll be fun. But hey, look at that. The video in the post has actually been removed. Now it's got this post is awaiting moderator approval message. This being more of that alleged censorship. People, again, alleging that the defenders of the union are mass reporting these posts to try and get them removed, try to get them censored. A top comment.
Yes, I sure love freedom of speech, specifically when it affects other people. Yeah, I love when I can use my power of freedom of speech to ban people that disagree with me. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. These guys are really good. These guys are cooking. They're so good.
Oh, hell yeah. They got it. They know what they're doing. Oh, yeah. They got this shit. Saw my name. You kind of forgot the Niv's team. Yeah, all my streams stay up. I think it's kind of annoying when streamers stream and then after they stream, they delete the stream. I don't like that shit. I think it's stupid. It makes me mad every time I fucking... I'm like, oh, somebody went live? Okay, I'll watch the replay because I don't have time. And then it's fucking gone. And then some YouTubers use that as like some sort of coercion to get people to join the stream. Like, oh, if you want to watch the stream, you gotta be there or be square. And you know you're square because you're never around. But yeah, they try to use that as coercion to get people to show up for the stream. I think it's retarded. I think it's stupid. There, I said it. That might be a hot take. I think it's dumb as shit. I like to keep my streams up, and I monetize the streams after I stream. So that's more money in the bank. Why would you not do that, bro? There are ways to make money from streaming other than just friggin' streaming and ads. Other than ads and, you know, forced participation. I don't know. I just think it's dumb.
Good. Freedom of speech only when it applies to me. It works every time.
Been reading. I'm glad they make it very easy to choose who to support. Edit. Oh wow, that was fast. Post is down already.
Yeah, apparently they're going after YouTubers. Any YouTuber that criticizes them, they go on like this whole rampage talking about how they're like a threat to democracy and the industry and they're Nazis and Trump probably got involved. It is pretty great. It is pretty good. I love it. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Rules for thee, not for me. These people are ruining their careers in real time. They really think they can go up against me, against the YouTubers. Well, the more they shit and flail, the more content I get. So it's just a good day. It's a good day for retards and retard detectors. Subscribe, retard detectors. New retards to detect.
Fortunately, I thought that.
Oh, you just wait, Nuxtaku. You wait until I'm able to do this full time. And then I'm coming for you and I'm coming for your position, Nuxtaku. Oh, our anime fight scene will be epic. I must get more powerful. Right now, I have a power level of about 2,125, which is, I think I'm weaker than Krillin. I don't even have Krillin power level. I have the same power level as one of the extras in the background of Dragon Ball Z that dies from an energy blast that went stray. But soon that will change. I am training. I will commence my training, and I will be coming for Nuxtaku. Oh, you brace yourself, Nux. I'll have you reacting to me and being like, oh, this guy's based. I like this guy. And then, boom, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Neph wins. Maybe not today, but soon.
That might happen, as it's been a bit of a recurring theme over there lately. And so I recorded the video that was posted just in case that happened, and yeah, we're good to go.
All right.
So let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, here's the thing.
So this is apparently the voice actor for Paimon.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Bop, 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 bop. By the time reacted to Nux will be a tiny blue retard in the corner, right? Is sub count power level? That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. That means Nuxtaku has a power level of 848,000. So I've got a ways to go. Not gonna lie, Nux is kind of growing on me. Yeah, we love Nux on this channel. I like Nux. I've been watching Nux for a really long time. Like, I started watching Nux back when he used PNGs. You guys remember when he used PNGs, Nuxtaku, on his actual channel? But then he had the VTuber thing made and they started using that. Now he's got this side channel that didn't start as a political channel, but kind of turned into that. So yeah. Now I'm a huge fan because we're in the same niche. So yeah, I love Nux. We're stronger than Raditz. Oh, let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go. Stronger than Raditz. That's good. Good to know. I am as strong as Saiyan.
The little floaty around little bitch in Genshin Impact, you know what I'm talking about? So this is the voice actors going out and making TikToks, attacking YouTubers that are criticizing them. They have stepped into my battleground now. I know her, she's insufferable. Okay, my whole chat is spamming, retard radar is malfunctioning. Yeah, she has crazy.
His main channel is shadow banned? I didn't know that. That explains a lot then. No wonder he does the side channel more often. But I do remember the content on his main channel, so I kind of understand. I kind of get it.
Easy guys, it's over.
If voice actors, both non-union and union, in a video game want a game to go union.
Wow, her voice is insufferable. This might
right? Imagine that being the first voice you hear in a video game.
Might be one of the most insufferable voices I've ever heard. That's crazy that you managed to find a niche. Anyway.
The game should go union. Nobody else's opinion.
If I decided to be so, then it should be so. My opinion is what matters. Yours does not. And that's why Kamala Harris is the president of the United States.
In a video game want a game to go union. The game should go union. Nobody else's opinion matters.
Nice.
That's it.
I get freedom of speech. You don't get freedom of speech. Stop talking. I'm gonna sue you. Retard detected. All 7 swing retards came out swinging for this goddamn.
All 7 swing retards came out swinging for this one. God damn it, dude. Like, I don't know, man. If I was part of some like giant ass fucking video game, and I was one of the main characters. Like, Paimon is one of the main characters. She's literally your companion. She's like Navi to Link. Like, you have the main character, and then you have Paimon. She's literally right there all the time throughout the entire fucking game. If I had that role, I would shut the fuck up, and not say anything on the internet that would potentially put my job into jeopardy. Especially with the rise of AI. I would be trying to get work in other games.
Video. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trump's gonna win again. Trump third term is actually
She's emergency food. That's the option I always pick. I always pick that she's emergency food because it makes me laugh.
It's happening. The more these people pop out of the woodworks, the more likely.
And YouTubers don't know anything.
Yay! Like me. YouTubers are idiots. They criticize me and they're dumb and retarded and fools. Oh, did I say retarded? I meant to say the R word. YouTubers are dumb and annoying and make so much more money than me and are logical and literally have uses that aren't gonna get replaced by AI very soon, and I hate them. I hate them. Oh god.
YouTubers don't know anything. They're not voice actors.
Speak for yourself. I've voice acted. You have.
Speak for yourself. I have also voice acted. I voice act my own character, bitch. What? You gonna say that my experience in voice acting is not real experience? Huh? Yeah, I voice act all my clips, bitch. What do you mean? And, who is it? Sea-Dog VA, voice actor. Sung Wucho, ProZD, voice actor. No. Plenty of YouTubers are voice actors, so what's this bitch talking about?
Have any idea how many people wanted me to voice act in different projects? I get emails to voice act in projects all the time. Just a lot of those opportunities need me to fly to Texas to do it. And I'm not flying to Texas to voice act, okay? Sorry, not trying to flex or anything, but
I would. What? I would? Is that because the anime studios are in Texas? I think they are. I think they are in Texas. I would fly to Texas to voice act in a major thing. I would do that. That'd be sick.
The tard keeps starting.
They've never been in my industry. They don't know what my industry is about. They don't know anything about
Wow, I do know exactly what her industry is about. She's trying so hard to flex. This type of posture.
Right, she's making it really. She's trying so hard to make it seem like she's in some sort of complicated career path. Like, what is it? You show up, you say a few things, you go home. Whoa, just take it easy, man. Yeah, what is acting? You show up, you say a few things, you go home.
Posturing only works on the lowest levels of subtard. Only a subtard would see this and be like, holy shit, she's cooking.
SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor either.
I only heard Yeah, anyway, it was a good attempt. I appreciate it. Her argument is YouTubers dumb, their criticism invalid. We're gonna fuck up this industry ourselves.
Okay, let's pause already and
wow.
Holy smokes. Okay.
Yeah, the angry elf had things to say.
The first thing I'd like to mention is the argument about if the voice actors want the project to go union, it should go union. No one else's opinion matters.
Yeah, that's retarded.
That thing. It comes off really self-centered to me because there's a lot of other labor, a lot of other...
She thinks that voice acting is the most important part of a game. And she thinks that if the voice actors revolt, then the game couldn't continue. And she doesn't know how wrong she is. I don't think she realized...
She is so wrong. Voice actors are optional. Like, yeah, they make the game more engaging. They make it more cinematic, you know. But you don't need them. Like, they're just... And you can make... Like, there's a whole plugins. There are Unreal Engine plugins that will incorporate AI, like replica, like AI voices. I don't use them because I don't like... I either have real voice actors or no voice actors. I'd rather have no voice actors. Y'all can read. You know how to do it. It's fine. But, well, yeah, to think they make or break a game is just incorrect.
Realizes something. Speaking of YouTubers, I'm gonna throw something out here that I'm gonna put something into the conversation zeitgeist, and I am excited to see what you guys have to say about my opinion.
Okay.
All right, so
lay it on me, Blue Yokai.
Get ready to hear my thoughts. It's gonna change your worldview. If video game companies decided to do away with traditional voice actors and just got loved YouTubers to voice act for free, they would get an entire roster of recognizable voices that would unironically contribute so much more to the actual game than the actual fucking voice actors that think that they're worth shit. Now,
that's true. That's true. There are a lot of voice actors that do YouTube because that's where they get, and their like channel trailer is their like reels and shit. or like a compilation of all the stuff that they've been a part of. But yeah, my fear with that is that we're gonna end up with another YouTube Red situation. You know, where they hire a bunch of YouTubers to act in their shows, and then it just looks like the biggest cringe fest ever because they don't know how to deliver a line. Because, you know, they're YouTubers.
Again, voice acting is a skill. There are definitely a lot of very skilled voice actors out there. I'm not doubting the skill of many voice actors, but without a shadow of a doubt, if a game would decide to gut voice actors entirely and replace them with AI and YouTubers, unironically, the game would make more money. I'm not saying that voice actors aren't more skilled than YouTubers. Of course they are. Voice acting is it is difficult. It's like acting. It is a form of acting for sure. It is definitely used.
The YouTubers would promote it on their channel too. They'd be like, hey guys, I'm part of this thing. And then that would boost more people to that game. So yeah, he's got a point there too.
But if you think, without a shadow of a doubt, they can't replace all of you like this, you're so wrong.
Right.
The visuals, the gameplay, the writing is all so much more important and irreplaceable than the voice actors. They really think that they have the community by the balls, when in reality, all they are is just giving the community and the gaming companies one more reason to replace them with AI. This bitching and whining shit, yeah, AI would not do that. So all the bitching and whining, all you're doing is pushing yourself off a cliff a little bit faster. Unironically, not trying to make enemies here, just trying to say the truth. Anyway.
Based blue yokai.
Workers, a lot of other people who work on the game. Lots of developers, artists, etc., etc. And what if any of them have a concern with how a specific union's contract, even if it's a voice actor union, may negatively impact the game, which can absolutely then impact their livelihoods.
Also, like, let's be honest for a second. This is a Chinese game. Genshin Impact is Chinese. You think they give a shit about the rights of American voice actors?
That's another good point. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh, Nuxtaku. Bested again by the based blue yokai.
What are we even talking about? China, I love China very much. They care so much about American voice actors.
I would say that their opinion also does matter. Like, the whole project is not just, oh, voice actors, and we're the only people that matter on this thing. And the player's opinion also matters too.
Yep.
Because the players directly influence how well the game does or doesn't do.
Yep.
And in this case, when various people are, for example, saying that they don't...
Obviously, the only thing that the game cares about is selling copies. And if replacing voice actors won't necessarily impact the copies sold, they will replace voice actors like this, especially if they're bad bitch annoying as voice actors. Then, without a doubt, they will get rid of them. Like, without a shadow of a doubt.
Don't want to pull
again, not trying to... again, there are voice actors, obviously, that aren't annoying bitch fucks, without a doubt, obviously. I'm not trying to flame everyone in this entire community together. But, like, if you actually think about this rationally, this is not helping your cause at all.
Yeah.
These public spasms, autistic meltdowns, that shit's gonna destroy you. Because no company wants to deal with that.
Certain characters anymore, aka...
And China does have Chinese companies have no problem firing the woke motherfuckers in the West. They have zero problem with that shit. They will do it and find someone way more competent.
The game's making less money because they don't like how some of those voice actors have been acting, and they don't want to wish for a character that said voice actor does the role for. Well, that can negatively impact the player experience and also the labor of the people working on the game. In some cases, the player concern is a different one, simply that some of these characters had voices and now they haven't had voices for a number of months or so. And for those people, it's also leading to a negative player experience. And once again, that can negatively impact the game at large.
Absolutely. But if you make a game without voice actors but with AI, that won't give the players that negative experience. Now, I'm not saying that AI is as good as voice.
Oh, you off to work? All right, June. Have a good day at work, brother. Hope you have a good day. Stay safe.
Voice actors, and I don't know if I'm not going to sit here and say it's ethical and all that. I don't actually want to talk about the ethics of it at all. I want to talk about the realistic reality that we're living in, that these people can be replaced, and it will not negatively affect the game.
Harming many more people than just the voice actors. And so all of these various people have a right to be concerned with a contract or action taken by SAG or some other group that can negatively impact the game. And yes, their opinion matters. That's just what I think, though. Let me know what you think in the comments. And continuing.
All right.
YouTubers don't know anything.
Yeah.
YouTubers don't know anything. They're not voice actors.
Well, some are.
In my industry, they don't know what my industry is.
They know exactly what your industry is like, okay?
Yeah.
What, only voice actors could know about the voice acting industry? Like, what are we talking about?
They don't know anything about SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor. Stop telling me to go to liars. Liars.
Liars like me. I'm one of the liars. That's me.
Dude, she's literally crashing out, bro. She's having a full meltdown.
Classic lying libtard lib liar. That's me. Yep, just sitting here lying around.
Are paid to lie to you. Also, I'm sorry. They have more incentive to lie. They have more incentive to lie because idiots.
What are you talking about? The only person with incentive to lie is the person with no reputation based on their opinions. You are a voice that says things that smarter people write for you. You could lie as much as you want. If I were to lie in all of my videos and just completely be proven to be a liar, retard, idiot, dumb fuck every single time, people wouldn't watch my videos. The reason why people watch my videos is because it turns out I'm right almost every single time I have an opinion. And people jive with the fact that I am brutally honest about certain things, like the fact that you are fucking your own career and the career of everyone around you right now.
Facts.
The reason why people watch me is because I am not a known proven liar in everything that I say. I mean, then again, this logic doesn't always work. Candace Owens still has a career despite saying that the Jews are mind-controlling Trump. But, you know...
I saw his thumbnail about that. Like, what the fuck's going on with Candace Owens, bro? I don't know. I haven't been watching anything that's been going on about that lately.
The point that I'm trying to make is there is an incentive to lie. The incentive is telling the truth.
It's like you fall for their shit and they get paid for that.
Oh my god, all the people in my audience, you guys are just idiots falling for my shit.
They're acting like they have the most prestigious job in the entire world, bro. Like, what is voice acting? You get handed a data table. You get handed an Excel spreadsheet of things that you're supposed to say, and you say them into a microphone. And then you send it off. That's it. That's what you do. You use a little bit of emotion in this line. You a little bit of more emotion in this line. Like, it's not, like, stop acting like it's the most necessary job in the whole world.
Like her, she is the voice of a reason. She is the voice of a reason in this conflict. Oh, spitting facts.
Hello? God forbid. I want my industry to actually, like, I don't know, function. And that
function. Yeah, you don't give a shit about the gaming industry, okay? You only care about yourself.
Everybody gets paid and everybody gets...
Everybody means me.
Healthcare?
Yeah, so calling...
Yeah, she only cares about her own healthcare. Like, she's not sitting here fighting for the industry. She is not a hero. She is not doing this empathetically for other people. She's not doing it for the love of art. She's doing it because she wants this shit. And she's terrified that her career is dying, which it is.
People who disagree with the actions that have been going on from the SAG after VAs, like idiots and liars, is probably not going to help things. Might actually make things worse, really. And I also don't know what Karina's referring to specifically about all these lies on YouTube anyways. To be fair,
she doesn't.
I have not played Marvel Rivals. Sorry, this is off topic. I have not played Marvel Rivals in a long time. Since starting Tales of Wind. And I need to hop back into that. They're starting a new season soon. Deadpool's coming. I gotta practice with Deadpool.
Doesn't actually prove anything, and she doesn't need to prove anything. She just needs to go out there, turn on her TikTok, and start yelling and screaming about YouTubers being the bad guys and liars. And that is the move. Rinse and repeat. When you have nothing of substance to say, don't say anything of substance.
fair, Corinne wasn't specifically referring to me, but regardless, in my videos, I'm basically just taking a look at what these VAs are doing on places like Twitter and Blue Sky, and then what the general reception is to it all on places like Genshin Impact, which, spoiler alert, we will also be doing in this video.
Yay! Yay! The retards are swelling. They're gathering together, all the retards, gathering to the honeycomb, titillating each other for some bread and future.
Whoa, that has to say here. So once again, let's continue. I think there's only like 30 seconds or so left.
Nice.
Did you know that like once things become union, people get paid a lot more? So people are like, oh, but
tell that to school teachers who have the biggest union on the planet and are paid like shit. Oh my god, no way, no way. True, because in communism, everybody wins.
You know, then some non-union actors will have to join the union. Yeah, they'll be able to, easily, because they'll get paid more.
Oh my god.
Also, there are options.
This is crazy, I can't believe this. Oh my god, no wonder why she's having this massive crash out. Holy shit, oh my god. And now she's suing Tectone? Makes sense.
That the union has. to help pay for those things. There are options to help people pay for the union dues. With
These motherfuckers, dude. Not every industry needs a union. Like, what the fuck? What is with these leftists? They fucking unionize every industry, bro. They want to unionize Starbucks. Now they want to unionize voice acting. What?
within SAG, but you don't know that. Oh my god, it's almost like
everyone knows exactly what unions are.
Oh, my wife wants to play Marvel Rivals since they made that one girl thick, but my computers can't run it. Are you talking about Squirrel Girl? I don't know. I heard something about them beefing up characters. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back. Sucks that your computer can't run it though.
Bro, no one's being blindsided by your information, okay? You think just because you could say something with no eyebrows, I'm gonna believe you? God damn it.
Not an actor. It's almost like you're not a voice actor.
You're just gonna come on here without eyebrows and say it?
so smug and condescending. Yes, voice actors. You see, honestly, if we actually wanted people to advise the government on how to operate, specifically militarily, in military conflict, I would go to the voice actors. Yep.
And neither are there.
They beefed up everyone's cheeks. Oh, fuck. Oh, Emma Frost? Oh, shit, dude. That's right, they added her to the game. I remember the controversy around that bitch. But they made her comically accurate. Like, she's accurate as fuck to the comics. So, I don't know what people are complaining about. But yeah, I heard about all those controversies and shit. That's fucking funny.
But
well, except a lot of the YouTubers actually are voice actors. Not that it matters, because unions and voice acting works like unions and literally everything else.
Is that both non-union actors and union actors in a video game want it to go union and have wanted it to go union for a long time.
And
so nobody else.
So why should I care? You're trying to prove to me why I care. I don't know why you have not. You have yet to explain to me why I should give a shit that you want to go union. I mean, no offense, obviously. You are doing all of that all by yourself. But can you explain to me why I should care?
Opinion that is super fucking wrong anyway matters. Hope this helps.
Hope.
The hope this helps. Oh, she hit us with the hope this helps. Why does she sound like a Redditor, bro? Like, what the fuck? She 100% had a full-on meltdown. And she thinks that this is somehow helping her case. Like, what the fuck?
This helps. Hope this helps. Yeah, lady, you just cured my cancer. It did help, though, to be honest. I mean, I'm making thousands of dollars on YouTube videos making fun of retards, so the help does not go unnoticed. But goddamn, she might be one of the most unlikable fucks I've ever seen in my life. It's amazing.
Well, let me know what you guys think about that. Do you think that video is gonna help things? And check this out, because we've actually got a little bit of a plot twist. Perhaps this makes things better, or perhaps it even makes them worse.
Oh, we have a plot twist. What's going on here?
Because as we went over, that video was posted to Reddit 2 hours ago, but then I went over to Karina's TikTok and found it over there. It turns out that video was actually from March 14th. Now, interestingly enough, I did make a video back on March 9th titled English Voice Actors Are in Serious Trouble, because someone tagged me to a YouTube short made by the YouTuber Darkos88.
All right.
In which Darkos88 was reposting some things that Karina had allegedly said, including right here, as you can see, tell Hoyo to sign the SAG interim contract and all the VAs will come back no problem. And he got a number of comments from people explaining why they don't support the strike and why they don't think people should try and force Hoyo.
All right.
Just like my video covering those
Dude,
comments.
no one's forcing Hoyo to do anything. They're a Chinese company, bro.
And talking about some other issues that people have with the contract on places like Genshin Twitter. I also went over some news articles about some of the actions that the SAG after members have been taking and trying to drum up public support for the union. Here's where things get a little more complicated, and take this with a grain of salt, because my focus was on the comments people were making, like the Genshin community's opinion on this stuff at large, not Darkos88 specifically, but this is relevant to the video that Karina made, perhaps. Because according to my recollection, loosely looking into this, maybe someone can go into more detail in the comments.
I love this.
I think Darkos88 made a follow-up video after reading the comments he got on his video.
Dude, people are losing the plot. I think people don't understand. Oh my god. People don't understand even the basics here of consumerism. Consumers don't actually care so much. They just want to consume. You will never convince consumers that you should deserve more things when consumers just want to fucking consume. And these people are trying so hard to appeal to like this emotional core that just isn't there.
Yeah, that's a good point. But that's like the Democrat playbook. They just try to play to your emotions. They're like, oh, we can't put food on our tables because voice actors don't get paid enough. Like, we don't care. You're the one that decided to be a voice actor. Now you want to unionize? And now you want to go up against the company that's paying you, thinking that's somehow going to make you earn more? I know, they're just going to fire you and get somebody else to play your character. So yeah, I'll never understand these fucking crash outs.
Where he's basically said, like, he was sorry for not looking into things further, and he can understand the reasons that people have for criticizing SAG-AFTRA, and that he essentially shouldn't have just, like, blindly sided with Karina trying to get people to sign the agreement. At some point, it looks like Karina actually got mad at Darkos and, like, specifically called him out. This led to Darkos deleting a video or something, so it's a bit hard to look into going back. And again, I wasn't really following this anyways. Now some stuff's been deleted, so I'm really not 100% sure about all this. Take it with a grain of salt, as mentioned. But the point being, perhaps the video that Karina made that we just
Dude, this is unbelievable. This is like, they really think that if they virtue signal enough, people are actually going to care about the shit that they go through? Again,
Yeah.
I care about what she goes through the same way I care about what anyone goes through. Okay, realistically, the people that are making calculators are not making as much money anymore because now we have calculators on our phones. Like, I'm not... What do you want me to say? Do you want me to sit here, tear my clothes, and cry and weep about the poor calculator manufacturing companies that aren't making money anymore because people just have phones now? Like,
right, dude? I feel like I wasted so much time in math class. Because all of our teachers were like, oh, you're not going to have a phone, you're not going to have a calculator. You're not going to be carrying a calculator with you every day. Literally, like, 2 years later, the smartphone gets invented. All that time could have been spent teaching me anything else.
realistically, I'm sorry for your trouble, but I don't care enough to make a difference. Hope this helps.
Watch from March 12th was only referencing Darkos88's video and not mine, or perhaps both, who knows. Just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Regardless, there's been so much occurring since then regarding the backlash that SAG-AFTRA VAs have been getting for the treatment of Jacob Takanashi. People also criticizing Karina as a hypocrite, as also being a scab for continuing to work on Genshin Impact. I've now got 4 more videos on all this stuff. This will be the 5th video.
Oh my god,
and
that's
plenty of other people on
insane.
YouTube have also been covering.
Yeah,
Great, awesome. So she's a hypocrite too? Ah, that's cool.
I'm just kind of getting involved now. There was way too much Trump stuff to actually even look at this. Like, the news was so crazy. But, like, watching these people have these meltdowns, like, straight-up meltdowns, it's glorious. Dude, these games would still be played without actual voice actors. They're out there protesting to their largest degree. No one, it's not mattering. And China doesn't care either.
Recent stuff going on, too. So you can only imagine if Karina had all that to say.
China too worried about the tariffs now. China got more on their plate now.
Back on March 12th, what a more current take would be like. With that said, let's hop over to our Genshin Impact on the post about that video and see what people are saying about it. We can see top comments reading LMAO, they're speedrunning, turning people.
Oh my god, even the people on Reddit, they lost the Redditors. It's over, it's over. They were literally the only people they could appeal to. They lost the Redditors.
Opinion against them or what? Crackhead theory. Karina is secretly being paid off by Hoyo to make SAG look bad. Sarcasm. Another top comment.
Yeah, true. What if she was just a giant psyop? What if she was a gigantic psyop, bro? She was psychologically manipulating people into thinking all voice actors are retards.
Please replace her. And similarly, right below that, this one reading, okay, yeah, Paimon needs a new voice.
Paimon needs a new voice. This ain't it anymore. I can't see Paimon without this ass stupid.
This ain't it anymore. I can't see Paimon without associating Paimon to her stupidity.
There is no way it backfired this badly. She wanted to argue for the rights of voice actors, and now everyone's boycotting to get rid of the current voice actors. Oh my god, dude. She went so communist, she lost Reddit. Oh god, it's so good, man. It's so good.
The fact that in-game Paimon is not as stupid as her says a lot. The bar is so low, it's basically underground. Paimon can't read the room and can be quite rude, but she's not a crash out. Plus, she shows.
Technically, they have less on their plate. Nah, because of the tariffs. That's fucking funny. Maybe without voice actors, we can get the literacy rate back up. People love their lore. That's true. Yeah, you don't gotta read a book. You know, read a cutscene. That's just as good. I used to love reading cutscenes back in the day.
Shows real concerns. Paimon does not approve of this. The next one reading, where does this idiot get this confidence? She thinks they won't fire her because she has medical issues. You cannot use your medical issues as a shield to be a complete nincompoop.
Again, it's part of that same pity partying shit.
Did someone say nincompoop, like, unironically? That's really hilarious. That's hilarious.
Flinging bullshit that everyone does. That's what they do. They sit there and they fling their poop around. I have this problem and that problem and this weakness and that weakness, and I'm gay and I'm trans and I'm bi and I'm autistic and I'm disabled and I'm a minority and life's against me and my dad abused me. And because of all of these things that I have collected, infinite victim cards, I am invincible now, and you should absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, support me in things that are not related to anything whatsoever. I need your money and your support, and I will get that support because of all that shit that happened. Guys, you lost the election. You lost the people. No one cares anymore. Sorry about your safe space. You're getting...
Yeah, dude, no one cares about these fucking victim cards. Oh, I have infinite victim cards. This isn't even my final form. Watch me transform into an even more retarded bitch. Watch me complain more.
Getting so cooked.
And if your medical issues are so serious, why do you keep drawing so much negative press? You're not special. You cannot use your medical issues to
True, true.
Yes, more lore, less pronouns. We love our lore. The lore! We love the lore. They drained the empathy. They now they have apathy. Yup. We don't care. We see it for what it is now. Just a bunch of whiny bitches whining and bitching.
Keeping you hired. Where does this idiot get this confidence?
Welcome to Wokeness 101. It is a bunch of people playing the victimhood Olympics where they sit with each other and they fearmonger and they talk about why their weaknesses are what makes them strong, and then they feel like the rest of the world needs to cave to their inverse hierarchy of bullshit and somehow support them in ways that they'd never earned that support. I am not a racist at all. I support everyone equally, and they need to earn that support to get it. If they're not going to earn that support, they're just not going to get it. And quite frankly, I don't care what race you are. I don't give a shit if you're gay.
Exactly. We don't just automatically support you because of this, that, and the other thing. You have to earn our support. Sheldon Daniels for Congress.
Gay or trans or lesbian, or if you're, come from a divorced home. If you're an asshole, I'm going to probably treat you like an asshole.
Hey, what up, Mackie Sky? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream.
Asshole. And not gonna try to get mean.
Yes, we're watching Nux. We're watching Nux. We're watching him. We're watching him react to Hero Hey.
Hear anything, but I love everyone equally. I have no enemies. But you are doing this to yourself. You are doing this to yourself.
The fact
what are her medical issues? It doesn't matter. Again, I'm sure it matters to her, and I hope she's well and healthy and stuff. But that's not going to make people suddenly care about her struggles and getting paid.
Exactly. We don't give a fuck. Why does that mean you should be paid more? I don't understand. If that was the case, everybody would be like, oh, I have this, that, and the other disability, so you should automatically cater to all of my needs. No, how about you fuck off? If you want to be paid more as a voice actor, you need to increase your skill in voice acting. Otherwise, why the fuck? If you're so bad at voice acting that you actually can be replaced with AI, that's a skill issue on your part. The one thing AI can't do is replicate some sort of human emotion or any sort of replicating that. So if you're so bad at voice acting that you can be replaced with AI, that's a skill issue. You need to hashtag get good.
Paid more as a voice actress.
Karina had no consequences from all the past controversies, and Hoyoverse intervening when Karina wasn't being paid by Formosa. You can't fire her because she is a victim and has a disability. Her words and her VA click, not mine.
It's
what if they just don't want to join the union? But everyone wants to join the union because everyone is in the US and only the US matters, like OMG.
Oh my god, guys, don't believe those dirty YouTubers.
Guys, and don't believe those dirty YouTubers, like, oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, how dare those YouTubers talk about these comments.
YouTubers having opinions? God forbid.
A nerve.
Those dirty YouTubers. Not the dirty YouTubers. I have all the disabilities, therefore I should be entitled to all of Elon Musk's money. That's the mindset of these motherfuckers, dude. I swear to God.
The nerve that they have. The issue is that they have constantly misrepresented their point as something that it never truly was. It was just about control, but they couldn't say that, so they left it for us to ask about.
Yeah.
When we did, many of them crashed out because the answer is trash, and they know it. This isn't even mentioning that
Nux, please don't do that voice again. Oh, I was just mimicking Paimon voice actress.
A union actor should have been on the project to begin with.
Your chat's full of cap. Your chat's full of cap. I like that voice. I thought it was hilarious.
According to the Global One rule thing, or that they have been bullying a coworker because he got a role he might not have known he was auditioning for. This also ignores that AI protection is an empty point because SAG-AFTRA literally partnered with some. Okay, team, we're starting to lose favor with the public, and we're losing it fast. How can we improve our image? Paimon, don't worry, gang, I got this. Narrator,
she didn't get it.
Narrator, she didn't get it. That's fucking funny. Dirty, I'll have you know I showered a month ago. Thank you very much. We are on Asmongold's showering schedule. We are there. There is nothing wrong with us, okay?
Okay.
She didn't get it.
All that Paimon stuff in the comments. Moving on, we're going to end with one more post from Boijing.
All right.
With more comments from the Chinese community
let's
about
go.
all this stuff, or more specifically, the CN reaction.
And, yeah, and then China gets involved.
Oh, dude. The fucking this comment right here, this one just made me laugh. That China Paimon is a cute little angel. The Japanese Paimon is a cute blah 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 blah. But English Paimon is a screaming whatever. That just you just fill in the blanks in your brain, bro. That shit fucking just makes me laugh.
And they're just like, simply put, I don't give a fuck, asshole.
In reaction to the CN reaction, the N reaction, the CN reaction, the N drama, VA drama, excuse me. Dang, this is getting confusing. Translated Chinese comments
All
reading,
right.
CN Paimon is a cute little angel, JP Paimon is a cute Sukomi, KR Paimon is our cute buddy, and EN Paimon is a screaming rat.
Not only in personality, but a little bit in looks as well.
Rat.
Damn, she really got that trifecta going on. Holy shit.
The English Paimon is a screaming rat. Dude, right? Dude, fuck Paimon, yo. Like, I don't. She's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the game, because her voice is just so annoying. Every option I got to say that she was emergency food, I picked that shit. Sometimes I would switch over to the Japanese voices just because, you know, I don't know, it gives me comfort. Sometimes I'll switch over to the Japanese voice. Even when I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'll switch to Japanese sometimes. Maybe it's the weeb in me, you know, maybe it's because I watch anime or whatever. But I think the Japanese voice actor's way better than Paimon's annoying ass, dude. She's literally the first person you see in the entire fucking game. She's literally the bitch that gives you the tutorial of what you need to do and how to do shit, and her voice actress is complaining. Like, what the fuck? I would replace you in a heartbeat, dude. How could you not be appreciative of your role here? Much like March for Star Rail. I understand. I don't know why these games gotta have this bubbly, like, super high-pitched character. Like, I don't like March either. She's never on my team. I like the other, I like the main chick, the main dude with the bat. And then there's one chick I got who's like a samurai, so she swings katanas around and shit. I have her on the team. And then who's the other guy? I don't know. It's been a while since I opened Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, March is annoying. You guys spraying each other with a fire hose in my chat. Jesus Christ. Can't just have a normal chat. Gotta have a water war. You guys are turning my chat into a water park.
This is so accurate, my guy. A rat that is getting branded with hot iron. Grilled rat.
Okay, that's extreme.
She said a grilled rat. Oh, fuck. To my English bros. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. China, China. We love China. Everyone
China.
in China loves me. We love China. They should have read the art of the deal.
Are from Billy. Should have mentioned that a moment ago. Continuing. To my Ian bros, we're not familiar with what's been going on over here.
We must consult the Council of Waterdeep.
About the mass deleting of your posts, how can we help? Also, remember that Hoyoverse has a platform called Hoyo Lab, right? Do Ian bros also not like to chat on Hoyo-made platforms?
Dude, I love how people in China are like looking at the bullshit that goes on with like American woke politics, and they're just like, nah, bro, what the fuck is happening there?
Suddenly realized if Paimon's story is going to become depressive in the future, what if we can't empathize with her because her English VA?
Chinese people are starting to dislike the character because the voice actress in America is insufferable.
Dude, the amount of fucking the amount of cooked you have to be. They don't even play the game in your language. But you're such an insufferable bitch that they now hate the character that you play. Even though they don't even hear your voice in the game. Like, how fucking cooked do you have to be? How much of a crash out do you have to have? That is fucking hilarious, dude. That is fucking hilarious. The water sheep. Consult the Council of Waterdeep. China. He was like father to me.
Bro! Would really make her English VA's actions unforgivable. I really hope they recast her VA. It's kind of relating to the points I was mentioning way earlier in the video about how these things can negatively impact the game. Continuing. Paimon's ENVA is truly evil to listen to. Every time I watch her playthrough clips with Ian Dub and hear her talk, I get a head.
Evil to listen to. Just hearing her is like embracing Satan.
Hearing her is like embracing Satan. That's fucking hilarious. These are friggin'... Are these Japanese? Is this Chinese? I can't tell if this is Chinese or Japanese, but whatever they're doing, they are roasting her to the smithereens, dude.
Oh, and the text on the left this time, too, reads, the indifference is already happening. The final boss Paimon theory is super popular in EN community, and the core reason why is because of her VO quality.
The final boss Paimon theory? What?
Quality is worse than the other languages, and it makes her less likable, not to mention her VA's actions previously in the game when Paimon told us that we need to earn more money to keep her fed. CN, JP, KR were all like, aw, while EN players were disliking her for that line. My favorite Genji...
Because it's bitchy.
He is Murder of Birds, Twitch/YouTube streamer, so I listen to Ian Dub second most to CN Dub. I really do think that a lot of Ian Dubs are really good, like Freenuk, Navia, Arle. I even used Ian Dub for a while just for Navia. Now I think that the Ian Dub fans are having it really rough. Everything's just so messy now.
Yeah, because we have a thing called woke politics. It's pretty great. It's a little thing called woke politics, and
pretty sure that came from China. Pretty sure China's infiltrating our institutions and filling it with woke bullshit just to try to weaken our institutions. I believe that shit, you know? Now that I'm thinking of it, this Paimon's voice actor is really Rachel Ziegler of the voice acting community. Pretty much, dude. I guess there had to be somebody. Kind of a shame. You know what they should do? They should replace her. Oh, I can't wait to see the crash out after that happens.
It turns out that it gives people power that they think they have, but they don't have that power. They just think they have power. They're little pieces being moved around by a giant media machine that is so much more powerful than them. They really think that just because the media tells them they're strong and special, they're actually strong and special. This is truly retard detected on a glorious, magnanimous level.
Ian Dub is the best. Global players agree too. I was looking forward to the future Ian Dubs at the time. Such a shame that everything blew up after Fontaine. Hey, I was the one who suggested that Hoyo can use British VAs in the last post. I'm very happy to see that it got...
They're just gonna be like, all right, you know what? No more dealing with America. We're going to England.
Are they for really gonna use British voice actors? I don't know if that's just as bad or not. Britain's more woke than we are.
Sorry for French users catching astray. I was using Britain as an example of an accent that I prefer more than US accent. French is quite common globally. I do wish Hoyo to have French dub if it's possible too.
Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, Paimon. You fucking bitch. Now, because of you, they hate the United States accent altogether. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh, we're getting hate on the United States accent because of all these liberals crashing out. Why else would China invest over $1 trillion collectively between many U.S. universities? I didn't know that. But that's not surprising. I believe that shit. Because ever since I saw that one short, ever since I saw that one short of this street interview of this chick from China saying that Xi Jinping has been looking for a way to take down the United States without using the military force because they know they can't win, every single time I see a fucking woke something and it's linked to China, I'm like, oh my god! It happens more often than you think. There's always a link to China. China's always involved somehow. And I would love to fucking just research that and dive deep into that, but I don't. We're just gonna move on.
Finally, I welcome everyone who's been missing out the game experience because of the ENVA strike to try out the CN dub. Who knows? Maybe you'll like it. After this video gets shipped back, I wish the EN travelers can see me. Here you go. I also really want to see
even China is like, holy shit, these people are insufferable. Do they not realize they lost the plot completely? How could they have lost the plot so much that they've made enemies of people that don't even understand their language, that hate their voice acting?
French, German, and Spanish dubs. Going off track for a second, if my comment gets shipped, it is. I want to ask our EN friends if they see the Paimon singing event where she hums a song, and we had to guess what it was. I think it was when the Stellar Moments Volume 3 album came out. She was so cute. I just want to praise CN Paimon, lol. Bro, what is this reaction, Samsara? We might as well keep up this EN-CN communication.
God,
I don't even have to use a VPN.
Bro, they're cooking.
It's pretty interesting, don't you think? It's like
crazy.
throwing paper notes to each other over the wall. Only the OP/content creator needs to bear the weight of finding these posts, translating these posts, and making videos about it. I'm not a profession, but I was pretty interested in the 2 legal-related questions I used. DeepSeek to get an answer, see below. We're gonna skip that part because I'm running out of time, but you're welcome to screenshot that.
I don't care, man.
If you'd like, and take a look, and then...
What? No. Oh, okay. This is just a DeepSeek. That's their AI shit.
And finally, we've got this one that reads, I wonder if this video will get shipped to Reddit again. I haven't finished watching this video yet. I just want to say, let's go America.
Yeah, America!
America! America! Fuck yeah!
This is the emoji combination for fuck yeah, America. That's what that means.
America! Fuck yeah!
In case you're unaware, I can't speak emoji. But yeah, baby! They cooking, it's over. Like, dude, they really thought they had something there with that little Paimon voice actor riot. They really thought that they were able to woke so close to the sun that their wings of woke wouldn't melt and fall down to earth.
Basically, I think is what that means. So yeah, pretty fun stuff. Let me know also what you guys think about those comments. And shouts out to the CN bros. And again, thanks to Boijing on Reddit for getting those comments, compiling them, and translating them. Appreciate it. I also appreciate you guys tuning into my ongoing coverage.
Hell
if you
yeah,
also
dude.
enjoyed this.
Yeah, check out Hero Hey if you want more details on this entire massive voice actress falling apart drama. Look, in my opinion, anything that woke's too close to the sun is eventually gonna dry up and fall to earth. We eat eagles and crap freedom in America, and in a world with free markets, as God intended, we don't have to.
We eat eagles and crap freedom in America.
Put up with your
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear you over all my freedom.
Shit, to be honest. You have the freedom of speech, and I have the freedom to not listen and hire someone else. And a lot of people are going to be learning this lesson really soon. We are past the age of emotional blackmail. We are past the era of companies trying to cancel you for not being woke enough. We have entered a new era. I am the culture, and you are the little fringe bitch that's going to be left behind. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed. This was another take on retards.
All right, that was Nux Taku, Nuxador, with his reaction to Hero Hey. I like Nux, you know. This Nux guy, he seems pretty all right. I bet if he keeps it up, he might get somewhere, you know. He might think this guy might make it. He might become something. He just keeps up all the hard work. No, we love Nux. We love Nux on this channel. I don't even know where she's from. Not a lot of squeaky voices. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where she's from. She is not representative of the rest of the country. She is representative of the most annoying bits of our society. I can't believe the Chinese people are like, oh, can't even stand the United States accent anymore because of this fucking bitch. Look up Confucius Institute on U.S. campuses for a nice rabbit hole. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to tell me that China has been infiltrating all of our institutions, starting with the college campuses, where most of this woke shit is coming from? Color me not surprised at all. Not surprised? Ugh! Ah! God damn it, Charlie. So there I was, minding my own business, trying to find another video to play for you guys, when Charlie Quat hit me with a fucking Hayukin within the first frame. No, thank you, my brain doesn't need that right now, right, dude? Let's watch something fun, okay? We're not gonna watch nothing we're not gonna dive down no Chinese rabbit hole, you know? Let's have the back half of the stream. We're gonna react to fun shit, okay? We're gonna do fun shit. Palette cleansers all the way down. Where's my music, goddammit? I swear, my music is fucking... It's either really loud or really fucking quiet. But, well, yeah, I'm old enough to remember when McDonald's French fries were made with tallow. Oh. Yeah, they changed up the recipes of all this fucking shit. Ah! He got me with it again! What the fuck? God damn it, Charlie.
You felt that, didn't you?
Yes.
Just pushed your soul out of your body for a brief moment like the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm a big martial arts guy. You could say I'm somewhat of a savant when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I'm a little pugilistic sometimes, and as such I like to dabble in the martial arts world, learning new disciplines and new techniques. I've made a lot of videos going over various forms of martial arts across the planet. And today I just found a new one I'd never seen before. This is kind of like a martial arts ninja warrior course, but only for the most elite combatants this planet has to offer.
Oh, damn, we're about to learn all the secret trade. We're about to learn secret martial arts. We're about to learn some anime jutsu right now, you guys. Everybody, I hope you've aligned your chakras. We're about to go down this rabbit hole. We're about to... I hope you've been practicing your hand signs.
Us. Power, baby. Martial arts ninja warrior course. Up first, feeding.
Martial arts ninja warrior course. Us.
Cuban cowboy. You're in Brandon, Florida. Us. Good hit. Agility rings. Ground and pound. Us.
I really thought this was kid.
What the fuck? Was that real? Was that a real fucking... Was that a real competition? What the hell? They were treating that like it was some sort of friggin' ninja warrior obstacle course. That just looked ridiculous.
He rings. Ground and pound. Us.
I really thought this was Kid Rock when I first saw this video, but it turns out it's Felix the Cuban Cowboy, I believe is what the commentator called him. And he also said that this is a martial arts competition, which I think is a really cool title for it. I don't know if
a martial arts competition?
That was on accident or not, but that goes ballistic. Now, since I'm new to this sport, I'm just a wee little baby still suckling on mama's teats when it comes to this one here. I don't fully grasp the rules or the setup, but it's very clear they want to showcase their abilities. So right now, you can see Felix the Cuban Cowboy. He's got more moves than a fucking Tekken fighter. This guy comes up to the first obstacle, which is the stack of boards, and he gets him with one of these. The big time hammer fist, getting him with the giant fist, as Patrick said.
He hit him with one of these.
Breaks through every board like tissue paper. And that's not just like plywood you'd find at Michael's or something. That right there, that's wood. Like, that's got like an iron core in there. That's supposed to be used in the construction of buildings. But what's a building to a man like Felix? Just a punching bag. So he finishes that off, moves on to his next target, which is just concrete. Like, that has a chance against Felix's fists. Goes to...
the jumping on the ladder, dude. That had me like, what the fuck? The boards, I was kind of like, alright, cool, the boards. But then he fucking door kicked this mannequin. Like, what the fuck, dude? How can you even be taken seriously as a martial artist? We learned in the Rasengan? Yeah, either that or the Chidori. We're learning one of those. Wow, we're gonna learn one of those from these masters of jutsu.
Through that, fucking vaporizes it, deatomizes it. Then he delivers a really impressive front kick. So it was almost kind of like a ballerina the way he delivered that. It was one of these. So it's very rare that you'll ever see one of those pulled off in the wild unless you're fighting elementary school children, like elementary school sized combatants. But still a
right, this is Sparta looking ass boy.
Very powerful kick, and you could see it sent the punching bag flying. And then, of course, we don't even need to speak on his agility. He very clearly has an athletic background, probably a D1 college athlete, so he's still got it. Man was moving through those rings like he had a nat 1 on the athletics check there, but it's not always about the agility. You could see he was delivering some powerful blows, and then, of course, he gets to the ground and pound, and you know that that's curtains for whoever he got on the ground. Now,
he said that's curtains. The freaking jumping through the rings, dude, you just looked so fucking goofy.
The announcer called out that this was 18 seconds. So I don't know if you're going for speed or, like, completion. You know, like, how well you broke the boards, how much power you generated. Because you could kind of just sprint through all of this and hit the boards on the way and get a much faster time. Because he didn't really do the agility portion in general. Like, he just didn't really, like, do it. And it doesn't seem like he was penalized for it. So I really think there's a lot of potential here with the meta.
18 seconds. Next up, Alexander Carlos. On the more challenging course, you cannot continue to all the...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Materials are broken. And you...
No, this is China.
Station. 2 concrete slabs. Moving the shoe.
What the fuck? You just look goofy, bro. These guys think they're in some sort of Bruce Lee movie. No, I'm training. I gotta fight Chuck Norris here in a bit.
Next station, Kick Bob. Here at
the next station, Kick Bob. Is that what he said? They named the dummy.
ISKL, Gasper the Classic. Alexander Carlos likes to have fun on the course. Rear naked.
What the fuck? Did he get extra points for that? Do you get extra points for putting them in a chokehold? Bricks don't hit back. Exactly, dude. They don't hit back. None of this will work. None of this will work in fucking real life. If you want to learn self-defense, learn MMA or boxing. This stuff is just sport. When done correctly, it looks beautiful. But they are making a mockery of martial arts. But it's hilarious, so we can forgive them.
Make a choke.
Alexander Carlos is a madman. This guy's a psychopath out there, and he always has been in the circuit. He's got a reputation for going out there having fun, and the way he has fun is through death. You see what he was delivering there? He's yelling.
He just violated that dummy, right, bro? He might want to be careful. That dummy might be pressing charges here soon. He might end up with a harassment lawsuit. HR will hear about this one.
And screaming, "Ila!" And then he's breaking boards. Kind of. He broke some boards, and then he had to go back again and finish it off with the last little fatality. He then gets an incredible axle kick onto the concrete. That was impressive. And then going up to the punching bag man, gets him with some kind of just like sweeping kick, and then the rear naked choke. That was sexual. That wasn't at that point.
See, even Charlie thinks so. That was he might end up with a lawsuit. The dummy's gonna be pressing charges.
He was just really asserting his authority over this man, letting him know, I'm fucking you. Like, I'm not just beating your ass, we're fucking. And it's consensual, and we both like it.
Agility ladder, which is used in many sports. He's decided to do the bunny hop.
Oh man, that bunny hop, dude. I don't know how many people are gonna be able to escape that. Oh, when that bunny's coming, you better start. You better hightail it out of there, bruh. Oh, you know when the bunny's coming, it's over for you. It's curtains. Lights out.
Next station, left hand. You cannot continue until you've broken them all.
What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? This is so painful. This is so painful to watch, dude.
Going with some knee strikes.
He's just breaking them over his knee. One at a time. What?
Making his way to the west coast of Florida, where it's been non-existent, the power zone. Thanks to the ISKL for bringing us to break us. There you go.
It took him 3 tries to do that one. And the announcer's just saying os. Like, what the fuck? What is this, dude? This is like parody. This is like something you would see in a college film. It's like some parody fucking goddamn it. I took martial arts when I was a kid, so I understand the culture and the lifestyle. This is just a mockery. This is a mockery of it. Kind of insulting.
He may not have been able to break those boards, but he did break my heart. That was just sad. I've never seen one of these, like, McDojo martial arts demonstrations end with a board not breaking. That shit is held together by wet dreams and nothing else. Those boards fall apart when you touch them. And somehow, he fails to break the boards, like, 4 times. So he has to go individually, like an assembly line, breaking the boards over his knee. And even one time, it didn't break on his knee. This man has got a body made out of pillows. He's healing the wood, actually, with each of his strikes.
He's at 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got 3 stations left. Foot stomp. Gotta break them all.
He couldn't even break them all by stomping on them, dude. Special ed foo, bruh.
A great test for agility, technique, and speed. A minute 40 seconds. Last up.
1 minute 40, new course record. Now, it may not have been the fastest time, but it was the most devastating. It was a bad day to be a block of wood when Alexander was coming through, I'll tell you that much. They will never forget this day. He put the fear of God in him, that's for sure. I also don't know why he loves, like, the 2-legged hop method, like he's doing one of those, what were they, like, the sack races, where you put, like, a big sack over yourself and you, like, jump around. The things they used to have, like, at the Renaissance Fair when you were a kid. I don't know why he approaches agility like that, like he's some kind of kangaroo.
Myself, let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with 1 shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes.
Woo!
Foot stomp. 16.
Whoa, that guy's just breezing through it, bro. What's going on there? Hold on, let's run that back. I don't know if he was breezing. He zoomed by so fast we missed it. Hold on a second.
Let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with 1 shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes. Foot stomp. 16 seconds. Power, baby.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that one. Look at him go there, bro. He sped through that course, dude. That os. He's just like, and he did the agility. Os. Left hand. Os. So stupid, dude. Like, I don't know how he's watching this and not, like, cracking up, dude. I would be laughing my ass off.
Os indeed. Holy.
Indeed.
Power doesn't even begin to describe it. Nuclear energy, that's power. This, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Holy shit. He flew through that. If you blinked, you were already dead. He is like the real life movie trope of when a samurai cuts through someone and then like their body slowly falls apart.
That was a good analogy.
Like, it doesn't even register that there was a cut until all of a sudden it's on the ground in half. That's what he just did to that course. 1 second it was there, the next second he's on the other side and everything just explodes, combusts all at once from the speed.
What the fuck? What is that? Hi, flat butt. How are you? Appreciate. I appreciate the 50. What is that? I've never seen that currency before. W Ace. I appreciate it. Watch it being like Prussian francs or some shit. Watch it. Dude probably donated in some currency that doesn't exist anymore. No, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was nuts. So there's a reason why this guy is commentating. He is clearly at the top of the food chain when it comes to this martial arts sport. Again, I don't exactly know the parameters here, but I think it's very clear who the alpha is.
Os. Oh, damn. All right. Look at this guy.
Testing speed, agility, and technique.
What is this course, dude? I can't take this course seriously, bro. I try so hard. Okay? I try so hard to be like, oh, okay, let's give this guy some props. As soon as he took off through those rings, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, but then he goes to the stomp and you look ridiculous, bro. What are these? What is this course? This is made by a group of third graders or something, dude?
That's he runs the course the fastest. Front roll, hammer fist, us.
We got another
us.
Speed demon out here, another fucking freak on the course. This guy's out there and he is banking it. He is making a spankarooski out of this course. So he blasts through it. Now this is a different configuration. This is like an upper level elite course.
Oh, it's the Filipino peso? Oh, okay. That's cool. Did I hit the Philippines again? That's what's up, dude. Welcome, my Filipino brother.
I believe. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how a lot of these translate to combat, because you walk through and step on like 5 boards. I guess this would be like if you had your opponent face down, like hands behind their back, and this is how you finish them off execution style with a curb stomp. Potentially that's what that's supposed to simulate. But then, one thing I can tell you was very real here, not a simulation. When he kicked that last board with the guy holding it, he hit his fingers. I know that guy was pissed. He was probably mad as hell. Because he misses the board, he hits the guy's fingers, and the guy's fingers break the board from being pushed backwards. I know.
Yeah, it hurts to get your fingers hit. When I used to take Taekwondo when I was a kid, I used to be one of the guys that holds the board. Oh, when they kick your fingers, it hurts, dude. And the boards are kind of stronger than that. Like, yeah, they're kind of made the same material, but they're not weak boards. They fucking hurt when you get your fingers stomped.
Oh, he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Did this guy just go Super Saiyan before he freaking... This guy wanted to go Super Saiyan, he just leveled up. That's what that was.
Pushed backwards. I know he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian. Up next, Alexander Carlos. The special needs fitness guru. Here we go. The agility, steps, axe kick. 13 is the record to win. Side kick looks like he's taking.
What the fuck? I can't take this guy seriously, bro. What the f?
It's time. Having some fun with it. He's at about 16 seconds right now.
What the fuck was that?
He's at about 16 seconds.
He literally sat on the floor just to hit it with a fucking kick. What the hell? This honestly wouldn't look out of place in an anime convention. Yeah, pretty much, dude. It's pretty much this shit at anime cons. I've seen it happen. Seen it happen. Went to an anime convention in when I was in high school. It was, yeah, they do this shit. This is so funny. It's funny, it's goofy. It's like, are these people like trying to be taken seriously?
Right now, here at the FPBA season opener,
dude, he's got kids back here in like the uniforms and shit. He's not teaching a class, is he? There's no way, bro.
Florida front row, getting up, hammer fist, and finishing off with the side kick. He's at about 38 seconds. Gonna finish with over 40 seconds. Moving the shoe. Power, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Carlos back at it again in the Thunderdome. He said, "This is my stomping ground, and I'll prove it." And he's looking a little more nimble here. So I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, whether it was the first competition with Kid Rock or this one here. But all I can say for sure is his knees worked a lot better in this demonstration. You could see during the agility rings he was actually hopping quite gracefully. He, of course, is bringing his classic signature high energy screaming and squealing. And I really appreciate his freestyle where he uses some kind of forbidden martial arts maneuver, I believe, outlawed centuries ago, where he gets on the ground, lifts his leg like a dog taking a piss, and then brings the hammer down with
some forbidden jutsu. It's been banned for generations. Where he sits on the ground and kick. That's fucking funny. I stopped paying attention to eat the messiest sandwich ever. Dropped jelly on my phone. Look down at it, see, would you like to block this person? Oh shit. See, that's what you get for eating a sandwich. See, did you make that sandwich? Or did your wife make that sandwich? See, this is what happens when men make sandwiches. That's why we're not supposed to do it. I'm just kidding. No one tell Twitter. No one tell Twitter. See, when men make a sandwich, it develops a life of its own. It gains sentience and tries to block people on our phones. We can't help it. That's why we need our wives to make the sandwiches. I'm just kidding. No one tell Twitter.
With his foot onto that board before getting up and doing his front roll, which unfortunately did discombobulate him a little bit. You could see he got very dizzy and off balance. He almost fell over. I thought he was about to pass out. Like, I thought that might have been the end of Alexander Carlos, but this legend was able to push through and get another minute or so time on the course. Again, not the fastest, but by far the most powerful we've seen. So these were the only clips I've found of this sport, but I really enjoyed it. I don't exactly know all the inner workings of it, but I can appreciate good martial arts when I see it. That's about it. See ya.
Gentlemen, and
that's about it. See ya. See ya, Charlie. Ah!
You felt that, didn't you?
God damn it, he keeps hitting me with that. I'm trying to go back to the playlist. There we go. We're back. It just started thunderstorming really bad outside. Da-da-da-da-da. I made her one with just cream cheese. I know not how to make hers messy. She will get mad. You should have just let me do it. See? You think we're being sexist, but no, you guys are just superior sandwich makers. We're sorry. We're sorry. Women make the best sandwiches. We can't help it. All right. So we got 2 Asmongold and a Rev. We got 2 Asmongold and a Rev says des. Oh my god, he got you again. Uh-oh. Hey, Electric Glide. Good to see you, fam. It's okay. I'll forgive you just this once. Consider this your warning. Next time you're going to the gulags, you will spend 12 days in the gulags. Just kidding. What's next, you guys? Let's do a poll. There's 3 more left. Democrat Party going extinct. Whoops. Oh, alright, you guys, okay. I was gonna do a poll, but it seems like you guys decided. Rev says Desu, you got it, let's go. That's funny that you say that, because Rev is actually the longest video of the 3.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
Devil May Cry producer praises Asmongold, causing fans to crash out and abandon the Netflix anime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here, bruh?
So today we're going to be looking at some very bizarre drama involving the Devil May Cry series on Netflix. So a lot of people are doing a complete 180 on this series after seeing the executive producer of the show, Adi Shankar, interact with the one and only Roach King himself. Now, we talked about this series a few days ago and a lot of the reasons fans are disappointed with it. If you want a further breakdown of that, I suggest watching my previous video. But to make this very short for the purpose of this video, basically people were criticizing the...
Neff, are your internet service provider's options as limited in DC as ours is here? We legit have 2 options. I only know of one. I use Verizon because that's the only one that's available. I don't know who's got the monopoly on the internet, but we need more internet service provider options. But yeah, I use Verizon Fios. I pay for the highest package, and it gives me the fastest internet. He has like high speed as fuck shit. Yeah, I pay for the largest package. I want the high speed shit, and I connect my shit through an Ethernet cable. So, mucho rapido internet connectivity. Oh, you guys don't have anti-tam or point broadband? I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard that before. All I know of is Verizon, because that's the one that I got. There's always Starlink. Huh. I never thought about that. Now I kind of want to try Starlink. Is it going to be cheaper? Ooh, I wonder if it's going to be cheaper. Elon Musk is pretty good about making shit cheap. He makes shit cheap and efficient. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Plot of this series that seems to have nothing to do with the spirit of Devil May Cry. Also, it's very corny. It's basically an American invasion of hell where the demons are actually the misunderstood good guys. And on top of that, there was also...
Dude, what? Are you wait, seriously? The demons are the misunderstood good guys? What?
Where the demons are actually the misunderstood good guys. And on top of that, there was also a lot of safe edginess to it right there.
You gotta be shitting me, bro. They did not do this to Dante, bro. What? They turned Dante's story into an allegory for war on terror. complete with an American invasion of hell set to American Idiot by Green Day. Are you fucking serious, bro? What? Hold on. What hell company is it? Wait, about $250 a month? Starlink is $250 a month? I'll have to look into that shit. I'm definitely ain't paying no $250 a month. Fuck that.
They're mocking religion, but in particular Christianity, and this is something that Adi Shankar said on Twitter that he would not do, which of course turned out to be a lie, because basically they randomly insert Christianity into the series and attach it to the bad guys just to basically say religion bad.
The guy's literally got a freaking American flag on his... Come on, bro. Who's this guy supposed to be? Is this guy supposed to be representative of the American right? Is that what it is? Wow, dude. How insulting can you be?
And also people are looking at Shankar, the executive producer, as I said, and he's just kind of a cringe guy. Okay, there's really no other way of saying it. A lot of people like to clown on him for stuff like this. However, that was the criticism we talked about the other day, but now Shankar is doing something kind of wild. Over the past day or so, he's really been throwing himself out there, and basically a lot of the people who were defending his show, basically to own the chuds, are now doing a 180 on him and completely abandoning him and calling him all sorts of terrible things.
Yeah, and they should. They should. If this is what is going on, bro, I can't.
Why did this happen? Well, he started to interact with Asmongold. He began with this 2 days ago, just posting a wall of screenshots with different faces made by Asmongold. Like, the internet is just a great place sometimes, but
this is what I came here for. This is why the internet was made.
That, of course, was capped off when he made this much more direct tweet with a screenshot of Asmongold in a character from the first episode of the...
Don't tell me they based a character off of Asmongold. Please. Don't tell me they fucking did that shit, dude. That would be so fucking funny. That would be corny as fuck. Oh, this is your... You think Asmongold is the right wing? Now you're making him the commentator or some shit? Can't we stop putting politics in every single TV or video game? Like, come on, dude. All our feeds are flooded with it. Yeah, exactly. Can't stand that shit, bro. I want to go save a princess in distress. Yes. Make video games fun again. Yes. Moving on.
Devil May Cry series. Now, the connection here is obvious. He is making it very clear that this character was inspired by Asmongold, and this is something that was shared in the Asmongold.
Oh, dude, so he actually was inspired by Asmongold? Bro.
Subreddit, let's watch a small clip of this character in action here.
The corporatists that own it and their loyal propagandists in the news media want you to blame the Russians. How stupid do they think we are, folks? Huh? This was a strike against God himself, carried out by a sophisticated network of terrorist demons from hell.
What in the boondocks is going on here, bro? How is this not parody? I don't understand. I mean, I can see how it kind of looks like Asmongold, but that doesn't behave like him, act like him. Asmongold doesn't wear a hat. I don't know. If Asmongold is right-wing, then I'm a fan of pineapple on pizza. Right, dude? I'm pretty sure Asmongold is like center-left. He's just no-nonsense kind of, he's like a common-sense motherfucker. And I appreciate his honesty, his honest takes on things. Wait, what? Rambo is in Guardians of the Galaxy? I didn't know that. I've seen the first one. I don't think I've seen the other ones.
And you can see there, after he makes that little observation, he's mocked by late night show hosts and stuff like that. But here's the thing about this introduction of this character, clearly inspired by Asmongold. It seems to be complimenting him in many different ways. You know, besides the very favorable hairline they gave Asmongold for this character.
I mean, it's not even a bad hairline. It's not even like animated badly. Like, it's a nicely drawn character. It looks straight out of the Boondocks. Like, let's be real. But it's not like a caricature or anything. Like, it seems like he's a DJ, radio host that gives information to people. Like, you know, seems like he's being represented pretty good over here.
He also kind of shows him in a way that's pretty positive, right? So he's saying something that seems outlandish in a conspiracy theorist type set of beliefs here, but it turns out he was right, and all the people laughing at him were wrong. And how many times have you seen Asmongold say something that people initially dismiss or laugh?
Oh, shit. I was gonna say something before I choked on myself, but, yeah, I can definitely see how that would be based on Asmongold. That literally happens all the time. People laugh at Asmongold until his take turns out to be true.
Laugh at, or they don't even take the time to read what he's saying, and they just simply say, go clean your room, Baldy. And then he turns out to be right in the end. So he's always been willing to be laughed at and mocked in the pursuit of saying something that is truthful. And I guess...
Yeah, I hit the pen a little too hard right there. And forgot to mute. Instead of muting, I paused the fucking video. Anyways, yeah, I choked on my... Shut up, Loki! Motherfucker's gonna clip me. I'm gonna get clipped.
Like I said, this is somewhat of a compliment, and something that was acknowledged by Shankar himself when Asmongold replied saying, I've never been more excited for a season.
A lot of his takes come true, like for real. Yeah, that's why he makes whole ass videos bragging about being right. Because so many people doubt him. And they fucking just give him shit all the time. And then when it turns out that he's right, he's like, oh, well, look at that. What do you know? Turns out I was right. And, you know, he kind of earned them bragging rights.
Season 2 in my life. And he says they laughed at you and worshiped the late night talk show puppets who were built to distract them from the truth. Now the terrorist demons from hell are here. Keep spitting facts. Truth has a resonance.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He just woke up the woke demons. They about to attack the fuck out of this guy. Uh-oh.
Now, this is a pretty interesting interaction. Didn't expect to see any of this happen. But now people are very upset because Shankar has interacted with...
What? I didn't know that either. What? Fun fact, Asmon confessed in an older video that he will say controversial things to deter attention away from his friends when they get hate online. That's really fucking funny. That's smart, too. That's smart. That's a good business owner right there. Isn't he the CEO of whatever agency they're all a part of?
With the bad man. And now they have to get rid of him. They have to cut ties. They have to insult him because they were defending the show largely for political reasons. And now they feel betrayed by this man because he interacted with Asmongold. And I just want to show this first before we get into select replies and quotes. This is just 5 random replies in a row. Not curated, not organized in any sort of...
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? These people are unhinged.
Way, saying he's a hack, he's a loser, end your pitiful existence, are you stupid, game end yourselves. People were absolutely fuming about this simple interaction between these two men. And you can see the violent rhetoric immediately begins. This is pretty much always the case on the internet nowadays. This stuff is so...
You gotta blow your shit off clean, dead ass. What is with these people, bro? This is their life. Like, imagine being this miserable that you just, all you do is sit on Twitter and wish death on people. Like, what? Yeah, when Emmy or Tectone get piled on, he goes buck wild on his channel and gets everyone hating him instead. He said he can take it. That's noble, bro. You gotta protect your friends. The power of friendship saves the day. Damn, some people were never punched in the face as a kid in the shows. Yeah. Yeah, everybody talks big online, bro. Like, they wouldn't say that shit to his face.
Normalize. This person said, you gotta blow your shit off clean. This person saying, we're not saying much, but posting a video of someone being beaten to death with a hammer.
No, he's got a Palestinian flag. His opinion's automatically invalid.
And of course, you start looking at some of these people, and this guy says in his profile, follow me on Blue Sky because this app is full of Yahtzees. Now that's interesting.
Yahtzee!
Because by the logic these people always have, what do you call an app that's occupied by nothing but Yahtzees according to you? Exactly. And this person stays here and then also advocates for violence against someone because they interacted with someone they don't agree with politically. Who sounds like the real fascist here? I wonder. But anyways,
right,
there's more people saying stuff like this. Full force, hashtag R word.
What the fuck? See, these people are fucking hypocrites. Rape is bad unless we hate you. And then it's good. And then it's okay. And then it's justified.
Adi Shankar. Here's another one saying, Shankar, sincerely, go F your own face with a cheese grater. Wow.
These people are just getting creative with their death threats. Go fuck your own face with a cheese grater.
Wow, they're getting very creative. But
yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Direct. Saying game end yourself. Very clean and precise. I guess that's a little better question mark than people getting into these very delusional, violent fantasies involving these two individuals. But this person makes a good point here, saying, you really are a joke. Not only did you manage to piss off actual Devil May Cry fans, but now you've pissed off more left-leaning fans that would have and were defending the show because of this singular tweet. And by the way, I don't buy this right-wing act you're doing. You are actively trying to play both sides and are failing miserably. Now, I don't really know how much of that last part is true. I've kind of looked through Shankar and like who he is as a person. He's all over the place. The people he interacts with, very polarizing directions of politics.
This is why I don't have TikTok or Twitter? Yeah, same. Like, I know that I could boost my viewer count like tenfold just by having these two platforms and posting on them. And I could get people to freaking, I can get all kinds of eyes on my content if I were to just share it to Twitter or make TikToks of it. But I don't even want to. Not even, I will take the hit. I don't care. I do not want anything to do with any of these platforms. No, these are the only type of people that are on it. These are the only type of people that are on it. These people who don't have anything better to do than to argue with you and wish death on you for having a wrong opinion.
Whether they're popular with people and things like that. He's all over the place. And whether that's an actual act he's doing or just who he is, the end result is kind of pissing off everyone. That's unfortunate, but that's the way it is for a lot of people. They see you interact with one person or do one thing they don't like politically, and you're done. They don't care about anything else. You've now basically traded sides. And
yep,
in this
exactly.
case, it is true. I think a lot of left-leaning fans were the ones defending this show the hardest because they thought they were owning the chuds. And then he interacts with Asmongold, and they got to wipe their hands clean of this man. You can see quotes like this. Okay, yeah.
How dare you talk to someone I don't like? There's no way these people are real, dude.
Yeah, I can't support this guy anymore. He's actually washed. This is all over an interaction on Twitter. Another person said, what an effing disappointment. I'm not going to say anything.
You just said everything, my friend. And I agree with you.
Next one. Holy effing cringe. Keep politics out of the silly Demon Hunter game. You effing nerd. Yeah, let me translate this in another way.
You mean the silly demon hunting game that has hell being taken over by Americans? Everybody's got a southern accent.
Keep politics I don't like out of this game in this franchise. That's what these people mean. They love politics when it's something they agree with in their whatever franchise they're watching, whatever piece of media. But when it's something they don't like, all of a sudden it's get politics out of here. Here's another one saying, well, not gonna watch the DMC anime anymore. Effing hell. You know, if you're watching this, I would imagine you think pretty similar to what I'm gonna say here. Be very happy that you're...
Yeah, Alien Bros, I agree. It's very difficult to get people to go from one platform to another. Hell, it's hard to get YouTube Shorts to convert to long-form viewership. So, no, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. I'll stay right here. I'll stay right here on YouTube. It's fine. By maximizing my SEO, I can grow my audience that way.
Free of the chains that individuals like this have voluntarily applied to themselves. Imagine having to come out and publicly disavow a show because the man interacted with someone you don't like. You have to abandon your entertainment just because someone interacted with a person you don't like. That is a miserable and sad existence, and be glad you're not chained to those values like this person is all the time. But of course, at the end of the day, what is this really about? It's because he interacted with Asmongold, and they're just fuming about it, and they're projecting about it, and they're making crazy stuff up about not only Asmongold, but also Shankar as well. You can see that right here. This person saying, had no idea you're so pro-sexism and racism.
Wow. Because he talked to Asmongold? He's pro-sexism and racism? What?
Ow. Pandering to this mold-infested Yahtzee sympathizer in 2025. Like, are you okay, dude? You missed out on some other opportunities. You should have just shoved, like, transphobia in there, homophobia.
Right, he may as well just shoved all the phobias and the isms in there.
Phobia, you know, just keep going. Ableism. You might as well just shove them all in if you're going to start making up crazy stuff about people in this context. Here's another one saying, Adi, no. I enjoyed your show and I think it was amazing. Don't be closer with that guy. You don't want to be J.K. Rowling male version.
These motherfuckers, dude. I loved your show until you talked to someone I don't like. Now I have to not watch your show. The only person you're hurting is yourself. What are you gonna do when every company decides to go that way? You're just not gonna do anything? You're just gonna shut out fun? Shut out all fun because they may or may not have a right-wing view?
Well, I think it's safe to say this part will never happen because J.K. Rowling actually, like, makes things instead of just throws money at things and calls himself a producer, but that's beside the point. But you see this right here in real time, like friend policing, like telling a stranger on the internet who they should or shouldn't interact with on Twitter. This is crazy behavior that belongs back in 2020, and that's where it should stay because this stuff is exhausting. Here's another one saying, hey, can you not take charge of beloved franchises, then immediately go shoulder to shoulder on social media with transphobic, racist, Zionist grifters? Weird move, dude. Well, at least they added some new ones in here. We got Zionist. We got grifter as well. These words have lost all meaning whatsoever. I mean, press these people to ask them what a grifter is. They couldn't tell you. At the end of the day, they would just say, guy I don't agree with or guy I don't like. Here's another one. A very bizarre series of interactions here. You do realize he called Arabs third world monkeys, essentially.
Oh, essentially? That's pretty much what he said. This is what? She's not even quoting him directly. She's just wrapping up what she thinks he said at one point. Oh, you know, he pretty much called them monkeys. No, you called them monkeys. Just now. What the fuck?
Essentially. It seems like you're the one who has the much more distasteful rhetoric here, but anyways, another user replies saying he's Indian, not an Arab. He doesn't actually understand politics like Netflix fans claim he does. Where they reply saying, oh, that makes sense now. Yeah, I've seen how Indians treat Arabs. F this guy and F his show. Oh my God. The anti-racist did it again. They managed to be more racist than the people they're accusing of being racist. This is absolutely phenomenal. This is also the consequence.
It never fails, dude. It never fucking fails. This is every single fucking time.
Of an OnlyFans girl trying to chime in on this sort of stuff. Like, no one cares, dude. Like, you're making a fool out of yourself. You're making things up to try to basically get attention. And it backfires. You look insane. You look like an actual racist here, way more than anyone like Asmongold or Shankar. You're basically generalizing an entire group of people to try to besmirch Shankar because he's made the cardinal sin of interacting with a guy you don't like. And you also have to make up crazy phrases like this. The fact that this is even in your vocabulary tells me a lot about someone like this. But anyways...
I watch Asmongold all the time, dude. I've never heard him call any race like third world monkeys. unless he's talking about the Saiyan race from Dragon Ball Z. They all have glass houses and they're throwing rocks from inside. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Let's go to the next one. Cringe stuff like this used to get folks bullied off the internet. The West has truly
Yo, so the West has fallen because cancel culture doesn't work anymore. Yeah, this is these people's lives. They wake up and check Twitter. Just like that teacher that went viral for getting his class to think for themselves and he got fired. Yeah, dude, this shit is fucking wild to me. Like, I'll never understand it.
That's a phrase that used to get you bullied. But anyways, you look at some of these users. Main account was banned for calling Elon a bitch. He/him pronouns just to piss off the retarded folks. Pronouns, jokes, or screenshotted bio equals I own you. Hashtag fella.
What? Oh, the amount of cope. They're literally just priming people for it. These motherfuckers.
Well, interesting. I'm convinced they're making these people in a lab. Like, you can't be serious, right? You literally can't be serious acting like this, dedicating an entire profile and bio to Elon Musk while desperately clinging on to his app and then having pronouns just to piss people off. Crazy life you're living. Here's another one saying you're such a effing loser. No one likes you except for incels. Fix your heart, man.
Oof. Oh, man. I don't know how anybody's going to recover from that. Oof. Just called us all incels, guys. We literally just watched an Asmongold video. So I guess by this guy, Crack Rock Sturdy, according to Mr. Crack Rock over here, we're all incels. Every single one of you. You bunch of virgins. That's according to Mr. Crack Rock here. So don't shoot me. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, Mr. Virgins. Don't shoot the messenger. It's Mr. Crack Rock saying you guys are virgins.
This reminds me of like Southern Karens, like primarily Karens from the South. Well, they'll say like the meanest, most ugly stuff ever to you, and then they end it with, "But I'll pray for you." That's exactly what this feels like. You're saying all this crazy stuff, and then you say, "Fix your heart, man." I think you need to pump the brakes a little bit here and stop getting so angry over this. And also the way this is phrased, it starts to feel a little bit like projection. I don't know about you guys. But anyways, that's just a small taste of the hundreds of users barking at Asmongold as well as Shankar.
Fucking literally. Oh, sorry, what happened? This one guy was like, oh, the only people that watch Asmongold are incels. And since we literally just watched Asmongold, and we're about to watch more Asmongold, by Mr. Crackrock's definition here. By Mr. Crackrock's definition here. Or his tweet. We're all incels. So, according to Mr. Crackrock, I have a chat of virgins. I'm gonna grab another monster. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna leave you with the music. And then we're gonna watch some more Asmongold. I love my virginity. My wiener is a Jehovah's Witness. Just your wiener? The rest of you is a Jew? The rest of you is Jewish, but just your wiener is a Jehovah's Witness? Bah, 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 bah.
So this is
time for us to protect our sweet, sweet V cards by watching more Asmongold. Hooray for involuntary celibacy! 3, 2, 1.
So this is nuts. Look at this.
This, to me, is one of the most shocking pieces of poll data that I truthfully have seen this year, or maybe in any prior year.
Really?
Yes, really, because I want you to take a look. Cares more about the needs for people like you. You mentioned the Cape Ball, and we got a tie, even after this terror war had already started, split between Democrats and Republicans on how people feel.
This is wild.
Which party
this on
cares
CNN, too.
more for needs of people like you. And why is that so surprising? Because I want you to take a look at prior years. Democrats always lead on this question.
I don't like CNN, but I like this guy. He's always extremely animated every time he talks. Also, my wife said she wants a monster now. I am sorry for filling your wife with the craving of monster. I can't help it. Sometimes I just gotta go get. I need monster. She will have coffee and like it. Nothing wrong with coffee, fam. Put some cream and sugar in that shit.
Question. Back in 2017, before the 2018 midterm.
That's a crazy correction, too. Like a plus 19, a plus 23. In terms of percentages, think about a percentage. A 13% drop is nuts.
13-point lead. 2005, a 23-point lead for Democrats. 1994, which was a big Republican year, a 19-point lead for Democrats.
Jesus Christ, dude. The amount of things have changed. It's just crazy, dude. Yeah, the Democrat Party's going downhill, and they can't recover, dude. Especially since AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Jasmine Crockett. Those are the leaders of the Democrat Party, you guys. They have no leadership.
And now all of a sudden a tie? All of a sudden the Democrats, who are the party of the people, no more. We get a tie on this question, on a question that has traditionally overwhelmingly been.
She won't drink it black. Yeah, I don't like black either. If it ain't white, it ain't right. No. You gotta put some creamer in that bitch. Nobody tell Twitter.
A Democratic advantage. Which party cares more for the needs of people like you? It's truly something I would not have expected to see, especially after this tariff war had begun.
Where does it show that Republicans are making the most gains?
Yeah, again, you talk about party of the.
Yeah, AOC is probably more likable than Jasmine Crockett. She actually, even though she's retarded, even though she's fucking stupid in her own right, even though she's quote unquote fighting the oligarchy despite being worth $23 million, and flying first class to fight the oligarchy, she is probably gonna be leading the Democrat Party.
people, look at this, cares for the needs of people like yourself. Look here, we got non-college, we got those with a college degree. Among those with a college degree, it's the same score. Plus 18 points for Democrats in 2017,
This is how it's
plus
been
18
forever.
points for Democrats now.
Gen
But
Z
look
men,
among
yeah.
non-college voters. Look here. It was plus 7 for Democrats in 2017, and now Republicans had overwhelmingly gained. Plus 9 points.
That's
That
nuts.
is, the gains have been concentrated, at least.
Because
with the-
you think about that, like, I mean, you go plus 7 to plus 9, or minus 7 to plus 9, like, that's 16-point differential. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's a massive differential.
And that's less than a decade ago. That's not even that long ago, you guys. Like, that's crazy.
Voters without a college degree, the working class, that is where Republicans have gained even since the beginning of the
The
Donald.
reason why this happens is because a lot of people that work in trades are sick of being talked down to by somebody that works in an accounting department that makes half their salary, that thinks that they're smarter than them because they went to school and they've got $100,000 of student debt. That's the reality, is people are sick of being talked down to by people that think that they're smarter than you because they went to college to learn some bullshit. That's the real reason.
Trump administration, the Democratic base is now.
The Democratic Party is the party of patronizing college people and you know, fake authority people that.
Dude, we see it all the time, bro. Like, remember when we were watching that one Brad Palumbo video, and there was that one guy who was like the new MAGA scare tactic, and then he was holding up his diploma. He was like, "Oh, I have a diploma. Oh, does that scare you, MAGA? Does that scare you, my college degree?" They for real, dude. We're sick of that shit, dude. It's so fucking. You look like a fucking idiot.
Constantly talk down to everybody else, and they want everybody to listen to them and just respect their authority that they've appointed themselves with. Yes, they're Karens, right? The party of Karens. It's the HR. Like, the Democratic Party is the HR department. Big surprise. Most people don't like that.
Now those with a college degree, among the working class, those without a college degree.
These polls are pure bullshit. How do you know that the people participating in any of these polls? I'm sure a true poll would be in favor of the Republican Party. I don't know.
Republicans have overwhelmingly gained on this all-important question of which party cares more for people like yourself.
And notice how the college degree stayed exactly the same. Because the colleges are where all this woke indoctrination is coming from, bro. The colleges are turning people into they-thems. Seen that firsthand. Anyways. Yeah, notice how the non-college degrees, because we're not being brainwashed by your fucking bullshit.
Your reference points are, as you were pointing out, just before a midterm election. So obviously, let's kind of look at that. Where do things stand for the fight for Congress?
Right. Okay. So you have this question, right? And then there's the question, ultimately, are Republicans going to get punished in this midterm election, in part because that's normally what happens, the party in power gets punished, but also because of this tariff war. And I want you to take a look here at the generic congressional ballot. Where we were in April of 2017, Democrats were already ahead by 7 points. In November of 2024 on this question, it was a tie, and then, of course, Republicans won control. Where are we now? It's Democrats, but just by a point. This looks very much still like what we saw in 2024, not like what we saw.
They need to get out of this hall monitor shit.
Yeah.
Like, the moment that I hear somebody talking about some kind of fucking identity issue, some social issue, trying to, like, use it in soapbox, that's over, bro. Like, people are fed the fuck up with this. Like, they are fed up with getting dictated by Karens. Have shit people told them, Karens telling you what to do. They protests are Karen fest? Exactly, they are. I can't stand it. I vote against these people. Even the thing is that I just hate a bunch of bitches that want to go and tell me what to do.
Exactly.
It's actually that fucking simple to me.
We had no problem with any of this shit until you guys tried to police it and be like, oh, now you gotta do this thing because we said so. No, fuck you, bruh. Like, what? I'll do what I want.
I don't want to have a bunch of people sitting around telling me what the fuck to do. Telling me what I can say, telling me what I can't say, trying to patronize me and be like, oh, this is it. You're against protesting? No, I'm not against protesting. You can protest all you want. But the problem is that these people also are trying to protest and tell you that you can't say the word retarded. Like, guys, you look at a Venn diagram between these two groups, it's a fucking circle. I don't want to have somebody telling me what words I can and can't say. That's it. It's a gotcha. That is a gotcha. Let's go perm ban him. Great idea.
It's like, gotcha. Yeah, that is a gotcha. Perma ban him. Swing the ban hammer to the Shadow Realm. To the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Great idea. Good point.
What up, Geometry Squared? Good to see you, fam. You made it to a stream. Glad to see you.
I lost him. Yep, he got away. Can't win them all, boys. Can't win them all. Anyway, so yeah, no, this is really the reason. And you want to know the real reason why this shift happened? It's that learn the code bullshit. It's that patronizing, oh, well, we're going to ship your manufacturing job over to another country so it can be done by a sweatshop worker or an 11-year-old. Well, pretty much the same thing. And now we're going to patronize you and say, like, it's too bad.
On 2017, if Democrats think they automatically have a ticket back to control of the House, I'd say, hold on a second, Republicans still have a real shot at this, despite all of Trump's theatrics over the last month with this tariff war.
That really is.
What up, Anonymous? Good to see you. Yep. Yesterday I had to cut the stream a little short. So this time I'm doing a full stream, making up for it, you know. Couldn't end the weekend like that. I had to come back and be like, bam, here I am. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to see some faces that I'm familiar with. Yeah. Or that I haven't seen in a while. Haven't they seen some faces?
Is interesting information coming out in this that you're pulling out. Thank you, Harry.
Thank you. I think it's interesting. Kate agrees.
No, nobody thinks that the Democratic Party is out for workers whenever all they talk about is trans issues and shit like
we doing, redoing.
Like this. Like, nobody is thinking that, like, this is something that matters whenever the focus is always in, like, these really weird wedge issues about social stuff. That's it. And so in censorship, yeah, exactly. Like, normal people don't want to be censored and told what they can and can't say on social media. Normal people don't want to have their reality dictated to them by somebody who's decided that they are, that they understand reality better than they do. And you want to know the real reason why there's so much damage done to, like, that credibility?
Yeah.
Is because of COVID. You can't spend 4 years saying, or 2 years saying, oh, well, this is what the authorities say, you have to listen to the authorities, and then the authorities are constantly wrong.
Yeah, that was weird. They were treating science like some sort of all-knowing entity. They were like, you have to trust the science. Can you imagine if we were like, you have to trust the Bible, you have to trust the God, you have to trust the... Like, they would make fun of us, bro. They would be like, oh, look at this Bible thumper over here. But no, they were treating science like the exact same thing. You have to trust the science. The all-knowing Dr. Fauci knows what he's talking about. You gotta trust the science, and then the science just ended up wrong. Even other science that went against the science was seen as some conspiracy theory. Like, what the fuck? The whole point of science is to constantly try to disprove yourself. It's not supposed to be some all-knowing entity.
You can't have that happen. Like, if you spend 2 years with that messaging, what ends up happening is people just stop believing it. That's it, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Democrats act too high and mighty. They do. They absolutely do. And it's that patronizing high and mighty shit. Yeah, they're crying wolf, and we know all the wolves are dead. Yeah, exactly. It boils down to an attitude problem. Democrats are in this position because they default to tolerant to crazies. Well, they advocate for them, right? Like, you know, like the...
They advocate for the most crazy of their crazy. And it's always the fucking most delusional motherfucker that's telling us that we're disconnected from reality because we won't trans our child. Like, no, how about you fuck off, bro? Oh, we're a bunch of Nazis because we love America. Like, make that make sense.
Trans and sports shit. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you can't tell me that you're the party of science when you want trans men to compete against women?
Trust us, sir. The whole thing about science is fucking up until you have the answer. Exactly. Science works just like everything else. You just fail until you don't anymore. I'll trust science when they stop lying about the aliens. UFO files. UFO files. Donald Trump, drop that shit. I will not vote for your third term if you do not drop the UFO files. I want to know what's in Area 51. What's under Dulce? What about the Roswell crash, Mr. Trump? We must know all of these things.
That's it. You can say that you're the party of science, or you can say that you're okay with that. You can't do both.
It's safe to say one of the most disliked live.
Oh shit. Well, that ended abruptly. Ha ha ha.
Telling someone to...
There we go. What's going on in England? We'll chill for a minute. Let the chat catch up in case anybody talks about what's going on with the other thing. But yeah, the Democrat Party needs to really like change their shit around if they hope to win any major elections this time. I think the trade war with China might be hurting Trump a little bit, only because I don't think people are understanding his game plan, and he's not really saying anything about it because he doesn't want to give China any sort of hints about what's going on. So I think he might be taking a hit for that just because he's not being completely transparent about his plan for the right reasons. I don't want the public to know everything. That's how we lose to other countries. You got to trust your government to some extent. Problem is, we are at a point where you can't trust the government. Yep. It's their responsibility to regain our trust. Yeah. I think the way that they can regain our trust is by dropping a lot of these top secret files that the government's been hiding from us. Are they tapping into our phones? Are they turning on our webcams? Is that why I need a cover for my webcam? Because, you know, anybody could just look into there. Does every American have a personal FBI agent? That's some stuff that would regain the trust of the people. I'm still waiting for that Project Bluebeam fake alien invasion. Same, dude. Dude, I don't think that's feasible in today's era anymore. Like, that would work when it was crafted, you know, but now everybody's got a phone. Like, there are going to be people who are like so unafraid of that shit that they're going to go try to figure out what it is. Oh, you're going to have a hologram and then a giant deity, and you don't think anybody's going to like try to debunk that like immediately? Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. The only way that would have been able to pull that off is sometime in like if they had the hologram technology sometime in like the 80s. Admittedly, the tariffs are hurting my dad's business at the moment since his manufacturers are in China. I'm currently trying to help him find a new one. Yeah. Yeah. They need to move those factories back to the United States. That's the only way to get around the tariffs. You need to find a manufacturer in the United States. I am also, let's not get anything twisted. I am also suffering from Donald Trump's tariffs. My hoodie is manufactured in China. So anybody that buys my hoodie is going to be hit with a fucking 145% tariff. So I haven't rose the price on my website, but it would be more expensive for me to fulfill the order. So anybody who makes an order will put me in the negative. Now that I think about it. But yeah, it's pretty much the same. We need to find manufacturers in the United States for some cheaper, and more well-crafted products. It should have never been a thing to begin with that China become our main supplier of so much shit. Yeah. I remember growing up. I remember making a note of this when I was a kid. Be like, everything's made in China. There's a made in China logo on every goddamn thing. Like, this has been going on since before we were even born. Like, the Democrats have just been slowly shipping our jobs over there. And all of our manufacturing over there. And now Donald Trump's trying his hardest to get it all back. Which I can commend him for. I will happily take the hit if it means that all of our jobs all of our manufacturing are coming back. We need to, like, be the source of that shit. Blue-collar Americans have been screaming about this for decades. Yeah, yep. And so is Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump hears all about all that shit, dude. He works in business. He probably talks to all of these contractors, all of these motherfuckers. But yeah, what's going on in England? What happened to England? I'm curious about what happened to England. I'm gonna give him a like.
Telling someone to speak English.
You may have filmed some of this interaction with the mayor.
Yeah, filming the interaction.
Uh-oh. I'm not too worried about the tariffs since Australia didn't get hit too bad. But I'm not super keen on Trump trying to go after our PBS. The system that caps the costs of certain critical medications. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, I'll have to look more into that. Neff, have you been to any of the Asian markets? I live in Cali, and yeah, the prices went up like double over the course of the week. I used to shop at Asian markets. There used to be one like around here. But yeah, no, I don't actually go to them anymore. But yeah, I can imagine. Because they have a lot of like really exotic like, dishes that come from those Asian countries. I can imagine that they were hit pretty bad. Yo, England is what we was turning into if we voted Kamala. Yeah, 1000% believe that shit. They're trying to make hate crime a fucking... They're trying to make any speech that they disagree with a hate crime or some shit. It's wild.
Because if you do, that would be really handy for us. But apparently during some conversations between yourself, apparently you've alleged, we weren't here, so I don't know you said it, but you've alleged to say, speak English, or what's that effect?
Speak clearly.
Speak clearly.
No,
okay.
the gentleman's passed on a death.
Yeah, he can speak clearly. Yeah.
So I couldn't even hear.
No, and that's fine, and that's why we've just come to speak, because potentially someone could perceive that as a hate crime.
What? Speak English is a hate crime now, bruh? Well, Jesus Christ. Well, I have committed so many hate crimes. Well, fuck, be like, motherfucker, speak English. Based Asmund. See, Asmund gets it. That was probably his most based take, right there. Yeah, it's wild. I do feel bad for people running businesses that can't afford the hit. It'll adjust eventually. Yeah. See, it's short-term pain for long-term gain. This will work out in the long run. We have another what? Fucking 3.7 years of Donald Trump to see how this goes. Dude, I was just looking away for 2 minutes and we're in London. Yeah, dude. We're in London. We're in London here at hate speech. Apparently, speak English is hate speech. Telling someone to speak English. You what, bruv? You have the right to remain silent. Do they read the Miranda rights over there? They don't, do they? I guess they don't have to. Because in England, they don't have the right to remain silent.
What kind of retarded bullshit are they on over there? Holy fuck, where does this come from? What the fuck are y'all doing? What caused this? I'll tell you what caused this. Karens. Karens caused this. Karens, complainers, and retards caused this. That's who causes it.
Exactly. And globalists. Mainly globalists.
This was going
Bro, he thinks it's funny. This guy says, what the fuck?
I believe this, then we need to look at it because someone's potentially reporting.
Man, I...
Oh, you got a license for that telly. I saw that clip, dude. Someone needed a license for a television or else they couldn't watch the BBC. That's wild to me, bro. I am so happy I don't live in the fucking UK.
I sure hope nothing bad ever comes of this. I sure hope that the citizens don't go and do the obvious fucking thing that everybody knows they're gonna do, and everything's gonna be worse for everyone because of it. This is insane. It's fucking crazy that this is even happening. They are absolutely, like, eventually there is going to be Chancellor Sutler incoming. Yes, they are going to have some super fucking racist right-wing person come into this country eventually, and they are going to win by a landslide. I can...
Facts. Facts. They are picking that pendulum up and pushing it way too far, bro. That pendulum is going to swing really hard in the other direction. Really hard.
Guarantee it. Like, this kind of bullshit is not gonna last. So many people are fed up with this, and it's gonna hopefully, yeah, and as soon as that happens, it's gonna happen everywhere else too. And so, can't wait to see it. I can. It's gonna be bad.
Look at this shit. You say speak English. Saying speak English in England to anyone is now offensive and punishable by up to 7 years in prison. 7 years in prison. Telling someone in England to speak English is now punishable by up to 7 years in jail.
Like the problem is that it's bad that that would happen, but the reason why it's going to happen is because any reasonable conversation about this has been shut down. And so, like, this is the problem, is that when you make reasonable discourse impossible, you make unreasonable discourse inevitable. And so what's going to happen is that these people that are, like, getting charged with this shit and getting in trouble with this shit, these people are going to get radicalized. This is a radicalization moment for a lot of them. And when it happens, guess what? They're not going to be sorry at all. The truth can't be kept. Yeah, eventually people are going to lose their minds about this, and they're going to get really fucking upset. So, yeah, you can't just let it happen. Well, it won't just happen. That's the problem. And people are going to get really fucking pissed. And I bet they already are, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's all fun and games until they organize. Yeah, these people absolutely will organize. And when they do, they will do it with a degree of resentment that will shock you. Like, it is going to be like an insane amount of frustration these people are going to have, and it's going to be bad for, I think, pretty much everybody involved.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, good. Well, you say good, but this is, I guarantee you, every time that you have an extreme...
It's not going to be pretty, bro. The people are going to rise up against the crown. And then a lot of them are going to get hit with the military. They're going to usher in an era of martial law. They're going to usher in the martial law. And people are going to die. They're going to have a civil war. They took away all their guns. They don't have guns. So what? What are they going to do? That's why the knife crimes are on the rise. That's why that adolescent fucking... They're seriously worried about Prime Minister Andrew Tate, that they made a whole Netflix miniseries about a fucking toxically masculine white kid who stabs women. And that's on the buzz. That's their buzz. That's their hot trend right now. Their big thing over there is the Adolescence Netflix series. Yeah, it's gonna swing so hard that everyone will revive the old British Empire, dude. For real. For real. It's gonna become a wrecking ball, exactly. They're pulling that pendulum back too far, bro.
Thing like this that happens, you know, every action requires or, you know, causes an equal and opposite.
Emmy John out here dropping philosophy. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's real life shit is insane, but don't get upset. Just take in the knowledge and go about your day. They bank on you being emotionally manipulated for real. They do. Yes, 100%. Yes.
Reaction. It's just going to be stupid in the other direction, right? It's not like, you know, they're going to vote for somebody and then everybody's going to be smart again. And it's going to be like, you know, the new coolest guy in the UK is Isaac Newton again. That's not what's going to happen. It's just going to be a new brand of bullshit. And so I find it to be very frustrating. I do.
Yeah.
You asked for one Hitler, you're going to have 10 of them? Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and stop you right there.
Let's go ahead and stop you. We're going to stop you right there. Yeah. All these fucking
ask
Hitlers.
for Hitler. Okay, before there's another clip that people are using to call me a Nazi, all right? No, I did not ask for Hitler. I said that they're going to make it happen. That's a very, very different thing. So...
See, Asmongold has to be constantly on guard, bro. You got so many people in his chat just clip farming.
Oh, yeah, very, very big difference. I'm predicting a Hitler. I'm not asking for one. And I wish that we wouldn't have this happen because these people, it would have never happened if these people wouldn't let this, would have let it get this far. And that's it. I'll read a few more of these. It'll soon be a hate crime in the UK to be a white Brit. This is the way a lot of people
Pretty
feel.
much.
And regardless of whether it's true or not, I think people are going to vote based off of it being a reality. And that's scary for a lot of people. It's a very dystopian thing to see an Englishman telling another Englishman that he can't speak English in an English country. Well, I mean, this is the same country that's burned people for being witches and stuff, right? I mean, you know, they had all kinds of like weird religious bullshit. This type of mindset is a religion, by the way. It's the new religion.
Exactly, it's wokeism. It is the religion. It's more of a cult. More of a cult, you know. More of a cult. The funniest thing is seeing the people dressed up in their full-on get-ups, their fucking green hair, and their septum piercing, and their face tattoos telling us that we're in a cult because we love our country. It's so ironic. It's so fucking funny. I am so happy that Donald Trump won all 7 swing states, won in a landslide, all 7 swing states, just swinging his meat, wiping it on the table. And I'm really happy that Kamala Harris didn't get in there because, yeah, we would have turned into this. We would have turned into England. They would have taken all of our guns. They would have rewritten our Constitution. And they would have let in so many fucking illegal immigrants that we would never be a Republican. The Republic would fall.
So all of this type of thinking, etc., this has replaced religion in its entirety. So now everything that people used to attribute to religion, they now go back and attribute to this ideology. The ideology can't be questioned. The people who are acting in favor of the ideology, all of their actions are proactively and retroactively justified because they're doing it against you know, I guess non-believers, basically. Doing it against non-believers.
Yep.
And big surprise, whenever you create a system that justifies dehumanizing and treating a certain group of people like garbage, it will eventually be used on you. And that's what's going to happen. And I think that's unfortunately the reality that we're coming into pretty soon. America burnt witches, though? Oh, yeah, we used to love doing that. And I think that we'll probably do it again, but we're just that's on cooldown. Basically, like, the more that...
They said that's on cooldown. Oh, yeah, we loved burning witches. That was our thing, man. Burning the witches. Burning the witches. Writing documents. We love documents.
That you understand that censorship Karen rhetoric is the exact same as religious.
I think Nicolas Cage touched it once. I wasn't expecting that response. That's fucking funny.
Censorship. Everything else makes perfect sense. So, for example, a lot of the arguments and a lot of the emotional appeals that are used in order to make people do things today are effectively secularized versions of religious arguments that were used in the 90s and the 2000s. And you're just seeing like a new version of them now, right? I was thinking why they talk just like religious people. Well, the reason why, okay, so I'll explain why. Basically, the reason is because a lot of people need to have a religion in their life. I think that there's a lot of just human beings that need like an ordering principle that decides and helps them understand and process the world, right? And whether this is a
I fucking wasn't paying attention to that last shit. God damn it. I'm turning into Raven. I'm just zoning out now.
Religious ideology, whether this is like some extreme political ideology. I feel like if you look at like human history, you'll always find that people tend to gravitate towards, and the ideologies that are like the most pervasive throughout history are the ones that are all-encompassing, oftentimes even transcending life, that allow somebody to order their life and understand it. And so what happens is that when people, like, because of the decline of religion and like Western culture, like Western culture now is seeing like a much more of like a revival of religion. Like you're seeing a lot more people go to church. You're seeing people that are like more positive about Jesus. And, you know, if you compare this, especially online, if you compare this to, you know, 2012, 2008, right? It was very, very different dynamic, right? Jesus is king. Yeah, I hear this all the time now.
Christ is king. Christ is king.
And I think that like some of the reasons why, like I'm gonna be honest, like one of the really big reasons why is that it's a cultural thing. And I think religion and culture are like very much intertwined. Like if you look at, I would assume probably like a lot of Middle Eastern culture is probably either derivative of Judaism or Islam. You look at a lot of Western culture, it's probably derivative of Christianity. And you probably look at, you know, what do you call it? Indian culture, it's probably derivative of, you know, Hinduism. That's just the way it is, right? Of course. And so anyway, when you have a decline of religion, people, it's not like everybody just decides to open their third eye and see the truth and the reality of the world. No, they just look for another book that they can have tell them the answer to everything in their life. And so that's the reason why you see so many people that are like, you know, these like political people that treat their politics like a religion. It's because for them, it fulfills the same purpose. That's it. Hinduism is more of a seeking than a religion. Well, I don't want to get into details, but what I'm saying is that,
yeah, at that point you're just arguing semantics.
Their belief system, whatever that belief.
Why do they talk like religious people? Because it works. Short and simple, pretty much. That's why you see all those people, all the cultists talk like religious people. They have that same inflection in their voice. Yeah, they all have that same voice. It works. If you need any insight into this new religion and what it stands for, just look at that Last Supper. Yeah, I saw that shit, dude. Oh, I saw that shit, bro. See, that's how you know that Christianity is the truth. It's the only one that you can make fun of throughout the world, and it's seen as art. Whoa, you get demonized for insulting any other religion. Oh man, Gio, I can't believe they tried to play like it wasn't intentional. Yeah, dude, right? The fucking audacity of these motherfuckers. Thinking that it wasn't intentional. It was 100% intentional. It was like a shot for shot. Literally, they turned the Last Supper into this fucking drag show. Like, what the fuck? That was the most blasphemous thing ever. Da 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 da. Hey Neff, want to start a religion? we're gonna get some TV time. We're gonna purchase a time slot, and then we're gonna have everybody join the Cult Nepharius. We're gonna talk like preachers, like join the cult, worship this anime figure. Everybody put money in the bucket. And then silence the non-believers and send them to the gulags. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send people to the gulags. That's the goal. That's the cult's whole mission. We take people who deserve it, and then send them to the mustard gas room. Bah, bah, bah. Yeah. Quite tweeted that. Yeah, when I got canceled. Yeah, that was a couple years ago. I got canceled and it turned Cult Nepharius into a meme. But yeah, we're not a real cult. You know, I'm not going to have you guys drink spiked Kool-Aid. And then, you know, ascend to be isekai'd into the anime universe. Alright, everybody. Meet me somewhere in DC. We're going to rent a church. And then we're going to all drink the Kool-Aid, and then we will all be isekai'd into the anime universe. God damn it. That's the mission of the cult. To isekai the members into the anime world.
Belief system is probably intermingled with their laws and like their core culture. Like,
I don't want to be a tree. Our series is gonna be that time I got reincarnated as a vending machine. The name of the series. That time I got reincarnated as a gulag. So many people getting gassed inside me. Oh man, we could be a totally real cult if you try hard. Yeah, we just gotta get all the documentation. We can register as their cult and we'll be fine. Anime world, here we come.
Like, that's really what I'm trying to say, right? Again, I'm not really a big fan of religion, but I can respect and acknowledge that a lot of people who are religious, you know, it helps them and it's a positive force in their life. I hate religious fundamentalism, and I hate religious people that try to push their beliefs on somebody else. But I can respect a person who has a religion that they keep to themselves and they don't use as a weapon to oppress other people. So, like, that's the way that I feel about it, and that's pretty much about it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. That's all for Asmongold. Prepare to get isekai'd into Berserk. Oh, no! No, oh, man. If I get isekai'd into Attack on Titans, it's over. Oh, it's over, bruh. I would rather get isekai'd into a slice of life anime. Can I just have a normal life, you know? No giant monsters tearing down walls, please. I don't want to watch my mama get eaten. Alright. No thanks. Just isekai me into fucking Your Lie in April. Yeah, isekai me into one of those. Actually, can I be isekai'd into a chess pawn and into the House of Grummery? Is that a High School DxD reference? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just a bunch of degenerates in the chat. I'll take the slice of life anime, you know. Fucking isekai me into Love Hina. Wait, no, there's a demon in that. Isekai me into Ai Oriashi. Or just as a background character, it's fine. I don't have to be on camera. Just put me in the universe. I'll be one of the people at the bus station. Or the subway station. No, not your laptop, dude. You gotta clean that up. Whoops. Spilling coffee everywhere.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Daily Dose. Daily Dose. Daily Dose. No one gets the bread. Oh, fuck, I didn't. I forgot about the bread. The Matt Pat joke. Now you just want a harem, don't you? Always. A harem I will have. One day. One day. I'm pretty sure, wasn't there a whole bread thing that Game Theory did? There was a whole, like, joke. I remember some joke about bread from one YouTuber. I don't remember. Alright, we're gonna wrap up the stream with some daily dose of internet. And then I will be back fucking Sunday. Be back Sunday with a brand new fucking live stream. Saturday, new video Saturday. Sunday, live stream. What are you guys talking about in the chat, bro? Alright, daily dose of internet.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Where are you gonna put them? You gotta take care of all the whammon.
Watch me toss this toy at my son.
Careful.
What the fuck? Dude threw that like a fucking ninja star. I just tripped his kid. I was not ready for that, dude. I was not ready for that. I will get you wine, weed, and Taco Bell. See, you gotta bribe the wife. That's how you get harems. Are you listening, guys? Are you listening? If you take anything away from the stream, just know that if you bribe the wife, you might get a harem under certain circumstances.
Oxe, cadê o cabelo do Jonathan?
Oh, damn! What the fuck? I need to learn that technique. Dude, my back... Whoa. Bro.
They tried to slap each other without spitting out their water.
Are they holding tortillas? I know you're a busy guy, but I would love more live streams, love your content. Yeah, I just work a full-time job. And I work overnights, so it's difficult. I work overnights, which means I go in from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then I sleep from like 7:30 until like the afternoon, so I don't have time to do anything. That only gives me like 4 or 5 hours to actually like have a day. So it makes it difficult. I have to do this full time for me to have more of them. Which kind of sucks, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. They're holding tortillas. He fucking missed, dude. I wasn't ready for that, dude. That caught me off guard.
Without spitting out their water. This Amazon guy delivered a package and then immediately ran it up.
What do you do? I work security. I'm a security guard, privately owned by a fucking...
Nefarious, you have a new subscriber.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Zach Johnson. I appreciate that. But yeah, I work private security. So I work from 10 to 6. And then I work doubles on Fridays. So I work from 2 a.m. No, I work from 2 p.m. to 6 a.m. So yeah, I'm a pretty busy guy. And then I'm also developing a video game that I intend to put on Steam that I'm almost done with the demo. So yeah, soon as I get more subscribers and can actually do this full time, I'll start live streaming more often.
Over.
Privately owned makes it sound like a son of the night. Yep, pretty much. I used to work for a company that would like contract work like for security and shit. But then this new place needed a team because they just fired their whole security staff because they were like clocking in and then like fucking off somewhere else and shit was happening. So they did contract for my company, not my company, but the company that I worked for. And then they liked us so much that they just bought us off the team. So I had to quit my company job and then be hired by the actual building itself, which was great because they got us for cheaper and we got a pay raise. So everybody was happy. And I've been working there for like the last 5 or 6 years now. I like it. It's lenient, laid back. 9 times out of 10, nothing happens. Now I'm picturing a femboy security company. It's anime as fuck. That sounds like a hentai if I've ever friggin' fucking Rule 34, that shit.
Her husband wasn't too happy that she was trying to feed the cat.
She licks her own butthole. She licks her own butthole.
Oh my god, I can't. The fucking husband warning the wife, like, don't do it. Don't do it. She licks her own butthole. She licks her own butthole.
Her husband wasn't too happy that she was trying to feed the cat.
She licks her own butthole. She licks her own butthole.
I can't, dude. I fucking can't.
I have never seen a knife this sharp before.
Bruh. That's a sharp ass knife.
He was trying to put this fish that he caught back into the water.
What, Neff's a paid protester? Uh-oh, what are you guys saying? You know that dude that went viral that was standing outside that USAID building holding all the Dems off? That's what Neff does. Oh, yeah. There was a guy who was security. And then there was a whole bunch of people who were like trying to get into the USAID building, and there was this one guy who was like private security, and he was just standing there. Realized, all right, I can't let you in. I can't let you in. They're like, do you know who we are? I'm just doing my job, ma'am. Can't let you in. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's what I do. Like, I'm just the guy that's like, I'm just doing my job, ma'am. That's it. I mainly do noise complaints and shit. There's an occasional murder, but you know, nothing too serious. You know, the occasional murder-suicide, one shooting every now and then. No big deal. You know, there was a fire like a month ago. But, you know. Such is the way of the job, you know, it's just security.
I have never been so invested in a vending machine scenario like this.
No, no,
Bro! Dude hit the jackpot, dude. He got 3 Kit Kats. What the fuck? People and their weird talents, bro.
Sadie, high five. No.
This window washer
Yeah, that
used
was
water
sick.
pressure to get himself back out of the building.
Yo, that's smart but terrifying. That is smart but terrifying. Occasional murder like it's a normal Tuesday. Yeah, pretty much, dude. 9 times out of 10, nothing happens. But that 1 time out of 10, it's something crazy. Like my site was actually on the news like a year after they purchased me, right? Because there was a murder-suicide that happened at one of the buildings. Like right out front. This dude, or fucking this lady, was trying to get away from her abusive boyfriend. And then he like, he grabbed his SUV, he ran her over, and then pulled a rifle out the trunk, shot her in the head, and then shot himself in the head. And then that was the end of that. It ended up on the news. They left the baby behind. It was crazy. It was crazy. And then, like, I think a year ago, someone shot their mom on the 9th floor. So, yeah. The 1 time out of 10. The 1 time out of 10, some shit happens. And it's like, it's crazy. Last month, we had an oven fire. Had to evacuate the whole building. That was fun. Oh, nope, 100% serious. 2 murders have happened on site that I am aware of. They both happened off shift, like when I was like not working. I wasn't working, but yeah, one happened at like 10:30 in the morning, and the other one was like right before I got to work. So yeah, they both happened while I wasn't at the job, but they have happened. And yeah, I say 9 times out of 10 because usually I don't do nothing. Yeah, and most of the time I'm just sitting in the office actually developing my video game. That's what I do when I'm on the job. Or when I patrol the buildings. That's what happens most of the time. Yo! Okay, that was kind of sick. that was kind of sick.
She discovered a really smart way to get that little bit of extra ketchup.
Instead of like waiting for my ketchup bottle to go bleh, bleh, I like to use physics to get all my sauce. I give you centripetal motion. Make sure your cap's on.
It's actually been looking pretty good.
You guys hear that? You guys use physics.
They put Apple Vision goggles on a robot to see what would happen.
I've heard that you can do $300 a day doing DoorDash. Yeah, but that's not as stable. That's not as stable. It's money on the gas, the mileage on the car. It becomes expensive in other ways. Like, it's not worth it. What the fuck? Just a random iguana.
This goat really launched her own child.
It cost me maybe like
Oh!
No way.
This raccoon was saved from drowning in the sewer.
Ready?
Oh shit, he's about to do a magic trick with the Oreo.
Went in my garden and I want to go to the home of pizzas, go to Naples. Brilliant. You got a pizza. Have you any?
No way. How'd you do that? How'd you do that with an Oreo? I don't know. What the fuck? What?
What?
I can't decide if this is a really smart or really dumb elephant tattoo.
That's retarded. What the fuck? That's the dumbest tattoo ever. See, what? Tattoos aren't even cool anymore, bro. Says people get tattoos of the dumbest shit.
This restaurant gives you a discount if you're skinny.
Oh, can you do 10? Hold on, he's doing it.
Oh no, he's
Oh
gonna
my gosh.
What if he gets
You
stuck?
got the head.
He's gonna take the whole thing.
What? You should give it. Oh, well done.
I want to go there. I'd be getting 20% off every single fucking time.
I can't tell if he did this on purpose or not.
Ready? Okay. Leave and achieve.
Oh, fuck.
Hello. I need directions here. Yes. Calderas, is it this way? This way? Oh, all right. Okay. Thank you very much.
He wanted to see what was
They just got directions from a cow.
hiding under the bridge.
No, you're about to be the next Captain Hook. You better stop it.
This dog somehow forgot how to jump. So this is kind of insane. This guy tried to use a video of an AI-generated person to defend his case in court.
We will hear that video now.
May it please the court. I come here today a humble proceed.
Oh my god, what? Uh-oh, here it is. Now AI is coming for the lawyers. AI is gonna take the lawyers' jobs. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Lawyers better step it up. These fucking Jasmine Crockett's of the world better step it up, bro. All AI means is that you have a fucking skill issue. If you're worried about being replaced, you have a fucking skill issue. Better step up. You better be a good fucking lawyer if you can be replaced with AI. This is the real bar exam. This is the real bar exam.
All right. Before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this? Hold on. Is that counsel for the case? So if you are.
This is the most retarded thing I've ever seen. They're expected to take this seriously? His lawyer's a video. It took our germs.
You are able to shut that off.
She was so mad.
Started spinning out of control.
David, look. He's spinning. Oh, look, that sea lion spinning. Joshua, look. Joshua, look. The sea lion spinning.
The snake was ready to strike.
Nope. Nope. If I see a snake doing that, I am running in the other direction. Nope.
I walk in here. Oh, what's that, eh? Who did that? Who did that? Do you know?
Their cat had to go to the vet to get iodine therapy, and as a result, they became very radioactive.
You better get that cat out of there. 1,320 CPM. Better get that cat out of there, dude. You have a radioactive cat. Your cat's gonna get superpowers and shit. Your cat's gonna develop heat vision. Jesus Christ!
You never know what might be lurking in the night.
This guy took a fighting stance, bruh.
You never know what might be lurking in the night.
Oh, he ready to rumble, you guys.
All right, technically I should be concentrating on work right now, but I want to show you this is an HP or a high precipitation supercell. They should have the sirens going here right now. Insane lightning, but look.
Yo.
Router's ready. Watch the gate.
Why? What the fuck? Yo, what up, Ace? Good to see you. He panicked himself into a ninja, right, dude? He was ready to go. He was ready to fight them ghosts. Damn, bro, 4.5 hours? Yup. We're wrapping it up. Well, good to see you. I'm glad you showed up.
Over and around. Yeah, look at that tire. Oh my
Oh,
God.
no. Oh. I just panic paused. What the fuck? Felt like that tire was coming at me, bro.
Over and around. Yeah, look at that tire. Oh my
Bro. What in the final destination is going on here, bro? Oh, what? Oh, are we staying on now? Are we staying on now? What's going on here?
Super chat incoming. Eva donated $4.69 through Super Chat.
Nice.
Paying 0.5% of rent.
Whoa, thanks, dude. You just paid 0.5% of my rent. W Ace W. I can drop a like. There you go. Boom. You get hearted. You get hearted. Get haunted. Now what's going on here? Prepare the next video. Is that what you're saying? You want me to stream for longer?
I was just in the Everglades in Florida, and I wanted to show off this really cool landscape video that I took. That is the end of this video, and we hope you enjoyed.
Alright, Raven. You have a good one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go longer. We'll see how I feel.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. What the fuck? You had to go tell your illegitimate VTuber daughter on Twitch to stop gooning? Fair. That's a respectable reason to go to Twitch. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that shows up. I appreciate all you guys. You guys are pretty cool. You guys are pretty alright. Alright, I am probably going to shut the stream down. I'm feeling kind of tired. 4.5 hours is typically my limit before I start getting woozy. all my reactions are going to start dwindling in quality as the night goes on. But yeah. I do appreciate you guys showing up. Everybody who came to the stream, thank you for showing up. Thank you for coming. We'll have another video dropping on Saturday. Another live stream on Sunday. Or Monday, depending. Or both. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. We'll see where the winds of fate take the channel. Anyways, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate you guys coming out. Hit the like button, subscribe, and tell everyone you know about the Nefarious YouTube channel. That is your homework. Everybody has homework. You have to tell at least 2 people about the Nefarious YouTube channel. And then tell those 2 people to tell 2 people. And then nobody gets sent to the gulags. Alright? How about that? You know? Okay, very good. Alright. You guys have a good night. I appreciate every single one of you. I love you guys. And I'll see you next week.